All right, hello everybody. Happy Saturday night. How are y'all doing tonight? Hello everybody over on Twitch. We have KJ Bertling, Acorn, Allie Nicholas, Bounty Hunter, and Bucky RX. Those were my Knuckles Chicago. That was some crackage going on. Acorn, it still is supposed to have, I think, release date of yesterday. The problem is it did not show up on time on Wednesday to get shipped. So it should be here to my knowledge. It has shipped now, will be here either Monday or Tuesday, but just did not arrive on time. So unfortunate that we don't have it. Same thing with all the pre-release kits that were supposed to come in. We don't host events. We're not hosting pre-releases or anything like that. But there were shops that were just like, well, we don't have it. It can't ship on time. Stores that were scheduled to run pre-releases wouldn't be able to get their stuff. Yeah, Acorn, I think I put you on the queue for Tuesday. Like I said, should be here. Yeah, Acorn on Tuesday. Should be here either Monday or Tuesday. Depends on which UPS driver it is. Because we're not technically open on Monday, but I'm here depending on what time they arrive. So it might be here on Monday, might be here on Tuesday. It'll be here Tuesday at the latest. So I have on a calendar for recorded breaks. Same thing with Chronicles Football from Panini. The product still did release. Southern just didn't have it arrive on time, so they couldn't ship it out on time. So they should be checking out a box of that and a box of Opus 13 as well on Tuesday. Bounty Hunter says getting all ready for the Tuesday holiday. It is May the 4th. Star Wars Day on Tuesday. Also, some updates for you guys. I know you over on YouTube will see the little pin comment. Says I need to get out of here by 1:30 in the morning again. Do have another concert. Didn't realize it snuck up on me. So I do need to finish up and be able to get out of here by 1:30. So I hope we can get through the queue. I mean, there's 19 breaks in the queue, but a lot of it actually is SP Game Used Hockey, which should be very quick. So I'm hopeful we'll get through everything tonight, but if we don't, depending on whatever is the next box, like if it's a Diamond Kings box and it's like 110, I wouldn't be able to get that finished in time, but if it's a game used, go ahead and do that. So we'll see. I'll try to get through as much as I can tonight. If not, just go ahead and open it on up the week after. Sam says, are you guys getting more Chronicles? I took it off the website because I didn't want anyone to order it and then have to explain that it was coming in late. Hey, Trimposs donated $10. Thank you very much, Trimposs. Very kind of you. Appreciate that donation. But Sam, we should have Chronicles Football in stock on Tuesday. I'll go ahead and put whatever back on the website. I think we're getting 2 or 3 boxes. So either 1 or 2 boxes will go up for order. But yeah, that'll be here, I believe, on Tuesday. Same thing with the Final Fantasy. Whenever they show up, they'll go back on the website. Bossman also ordered more Opus 13 because they still had available. So since it seemed to be pretty popular, did go ahead and grab, I think, another case or so of that. So we'll have a little bit of a restock on Final Fantasy as well. But just the 1 or 2 boxes. I don't remember what was up on Chronicles, to be honest. But tonight we will be finishing off that 1 case of Topps Formula 1 Chrome. 2 boxes to start off tonight for Jean-Philippe M. And then a 3rd box for Sam F. Also have a couple of Bowman Jumbo Hobby boxes. First one for MT, second one for Mike D. Then some Strixhaven collector booster boxes, handful of Diamond Kings. Like I said, a lot of SP game used tonight. Also have a Kaldheim draft booster box for Leif S. And Leif, we actually did go ahead and order 2 more cases of Corset 2021. Apparently we had sold out through packs in store. Didn't realize we were out of sealed booster boxes. So we should be getting that in next week as well. Did go ahead and place another order for 2 more cases. So also, towards the end, like I said, depends if we get through everything tonight. But we do have a Rittenhouse Star Trek Picard hobby box for Geriatric Geek. Hey, Sofrito, welcome. And Sergio, Winston. This time it is Shiny's Taman has a solo concert tonight, Girls and Boys Toys. Again, starting at 2 a.m., so do have to get out. And a restock on MTG Strixhaven collector boxes. Not sure on that one. We've been getting more and more in as much as we can, just because it's been selling a lot in store. I do believe we're sold out, but if we get more, might be able to throw some more up on the website. But before we get started, I also want to go ahead and show you guys the calendar. I did get it all nice and updated here for the month of May. I've heard rumors that finally Upper Deck Black Diamond Marvel might be coming out. I don't remember if it said the 26th or the 28th. But it hasn't changed on Southern's calendar just quite yet, so I didn't put it on there. But what looks to be for next week, Crown Royale Basketball, Tier 1 Baseball, Leaf Metal Draft Football, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ancient Guardians, and Flesh and Blood Monarch. for this next upcoming month, or week rather. And then second week of May on the 10th, we are supposed to be getting Onyx Vintage Baseball. The 12th will be Artifacts Golf, Score Football, Trilogy Hockey, and Prism Baseball. The week of the 17th, we have Contenders Basketball, Bundesliga Chrome Soccer, Contenders Draft Football, and Weiss Schwartz Bofuri. And then there is a Star Wars release next month, not on May the 4th, but I think it was supposed to come out earlier in the month, but I think there was a little bit of a delay for Star Wars The Mandalorian Season 2. Now, the problem with that is we got cut a second time, so hopefully we're actually getting that much now. Not sure why we got a second cut on our allocation, but we'll see. So I would not expect us to put any early orders for Mandalorian. Typically, if we get a lot of non-sports product, may put it up the week before on the website. But that one, we're still not 100% certain. Never have gotten a second cut on our allocation. So we're getting, it seems, less and less Mandalorian by the day. Also, a lot of baseball coming out on the 26th. Absolute, Pro Debut, Big League, SPX Hockey, Court Kings Basketball, and Legacy Football are all scheduled for the 26th. So that's a pretty big day. I do expect some stuff to get delayed just because I don't trust that many baseball products coming out on the same day. Seems weird to me. But yeah, Acorn, we got cut on Diamond Kings from 480 boxes to 6. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's Diamond Kings. It's unlicensed Panini Baseball. What is going on? It's crazy. So yeah, very odd with the Mandalorian to get. We had got cut down from. We placed an order for 36 cases. Then we got to like 12 and a half, and then we got cut down another 2 cases. So we'll see. Don't forget, we had opened 7 cases of Season 1 for singles, on the channel. Bossman opened a few. So might be able to get to open like maybe 1 max. I don't know. Definitely going to be a bit weird. 480 boxes of Diamond Kings is only 20 cases. So it's not like an insane amount. It's a lot, but it's not crazy. Hey, Destroyer, welcome. Hey, Shannon. We also got cut to, I think, 3 whole boxes of Prism Baseball. 10 cases to 3 boxes of Prism Baseball. Well, I guess it's Prism, but it's baseball. Hey, MT with the $5 Super Chat says, beautiful Allie, pull me some fire. Will try my best, MT. Michael says, hey, Allie, there's going to be a lot of people looking for the Trevor Lawrence hobby boxes come out. Yeah, we got cut also on the Leif Metal Draft. We'd ordered 10 cases of the hobby and 10 cases of the hobby jumbo. We got cut to 1 hobby box. So, football allocations are already running into issues for 2021. Also, Legacy Football we put in for 10 cases. I think we got 3 boxes, so definitely football's going to be still very rough going into this next season. So, I don't expect these numbers to change really anytime soon. Does seem like there's a really strong draft class again with football, so I expect football to become even worse. Lots more cut to zeros I expect for this next year's of product. Hey, Rob B, welcome. MT says, Miss Diamond Kings looks very cool. I like it a lot. There's that one insert that I feel like looks weird, but otherwise I think the product is gorgeous once again. Hey, Joey says, happy Saturday, Allie and everyone. I hope you had a great week. Thank you very much. And also, part 2 to that announcement. I know I had mentioned the part where I need to get out of here by 1:30, so that means me leaving the building by 1:30. Probably get out of here on the stream a little bit earlier. But also, next week there's no stream on Saturday. Instead, it will be on Sunday the 9th. Which, oddly enough, this was not planned, but I can pretend it was. That's actually our first ever live stream. Last year was May 9th, 2020, so it's our 1-year stream anniversary party. 1-year stream anniversary party. That should be the 1-year anniversary of that Masterwork 2019 case and 2 boxes of OPG Platinum for Bounty Hunter last year. Crazy, this is actually stream total number 70. So in 1 year, it'll be 71. We should have had more because Black Diamond was supposed to come out on Friday. I was disappointed to miss that. We were going to be opening up all of our boxes of Black Diamond Marvel. Yep, Ron, starting off with 3 boxes of Formula 1 Chrome, 2 for Jean-Philippe, 1 for Sam. So yeah, next weekend is a Sunday stream, most likely going to start at the same time. 7:45 is just what I'm used to. Lets everybody get all their stuff done for the day. So that'd be cool. Hey, very good news. Thank you for the update, Steven. Glad to hear your mother is doing well, and hopefully those tests come back and everything will be even better. Nice to hear from you. Didn't mean to pry or anything like that. Just wanted to let you know that you got our support. We're hoping everything works out for you. So thank you for that update, Steven. Really appreciate it. Joey says, 1 year stream anniversary. Woohoo. Still love your early vids to see how far you've come. Thank you. And Bounty Hunter says, heck yeah, 1 year anniversary. Chicago wants to know if I can make vroom vroom sound effects for the Formula 1 cards. And Clara says, hi. Hey, Clara. Welcome. But I think we should just go ahead and get started tonight. Don't want to waste all of our breaking time with me doing some chit-chat. So let me grab our first 2 Chrome boxes. Like I said, these are for Jean-Philippe M. So Jean-Philippe, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. To 2020, even though it just came out, 2020 Formula 1 Chrome. Let's go ahead and get on into these by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Ewok, welcome back. I have not had a chance to look at any names. So, going to be just as much of a struggle as last week. Like I said, if anyone has pointers or wants to point out anything horrendously I'm butchering name-wise as we go through, go ahead and let me know. All right, first box. We did very nice last week. Out of 8 boxes, we found 2 printing plates, 4 autographs, couple of orange refractors, a couple of gold refractors, being the true orange, true gold, not the 70th anniversary, like the actual ones numbered out of 25 and numbered out of 50. So that was very impressive. Got high hopes again this week. How many plates can we get in a case? I don't know, but we've gotten at least 2. So I'm excited to see what we find here. Like I said, kick it off with these 2 boxes for Jean-Philippe. Yep, Leif, I went ahead and put you back in at the same spot you would have been if we had the core set box. I mentioned earlier, not sure if you had arrived just quite yet. You are scheduled right now for break number 12. I did also have Bossman go ahead. We reordered another 2 cases of core set. They should arrive, I think, by Wednesday. So that'll be restocked on the website. Sorry, I didn't realize we had run out. We had boxes in store, but I guess they had gone through for packs. Core set 2021 was the only one we didn't have sealed boxes of. So I do apologize for that, Leif. Thank you for the understanding. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. All right, so it looks like we're kicking things off with a Williams Racing purple refractor. Even though they are very plain and simple, I do like the way the logos look. 68 out of 399 here on this purple. Metaphor asks if the Formula 1 boxes are still manufacturing. Usually with sports cards, it's kind of like a one and done print run, unlike trading cards, which is just endless. You're right, Acorn. Acorn says it looks like a skull reflection. Not too certain what's causing that. That looks pretty cool there. Nice eyes, Acorn. Does look like the little Punisher skull. All right, let's look at the rest of the pack. Getting Panini-itis right off the bat. It's not even a Panini product. Now we'll go ahead, like last week, sent off to the side any rookies and any future stars we pull, just so that we have a little bit more pileage going on camera. We have a refractor. Grand Prix Driver of the Day. Azerbaijan. That is card number 157. Ron says, Al, you didn't drink water for luck. I did not. I forgot. Last week I drank water for luck. We have a Future Stars, Armstrong. Tabletop asks, do you know how much Artifacts Golf will be? I heard about $1,000 a box. Ooh, that is crazy for Artifacts. I don't know. Bossman is the one that prices out sealed product. I just listed on the website. But, oof, that's crazy. $1,000 a box for golf. Wow. We have Aston Martin Red Bull Racing car. I'm actually not going to go ahead and sleeve all these up. They are refractors, but the whole insert set is refractor, so I'll let that sit. Bounty Hunter is calling a big Lewis Hamilton pull. Maybe a super. Bounty Hunter's feeling a super. Luca Giotto here. Car. There's a Hamilton base, but not the one we are looking for. Verstappen base. Another refractor here. I like these card pictures. That is card number 66. Callum. Guan Yu Zhou, Future Stars. Ron Brown is calling a Max Auto. Nicholas Latifi, car for Williams Racing. Another Hamilton base. Dan Tictum, Future Stars. Flying Finn for our track tags insert. Bottas. Track tags number 2. Matsushita, Future Stars. Lando Norris, rookie. Oh, and it looks like we have an autograph here. It is a gold wave of Delatraz. Gold wave autograph. I love the way the gold and gold wave refractors look in this product. Very gorgeous, very shiny. Delatraz autograph, number 43 of 50, gold wave. So we do have our first autograph here tonight from Formula 1 Chrome. Like I mentioned, last week we opened 8 boxes and did see 4 autos, so we're doing pretty well on autograph pulls. We have another one here so far tonight. Hey Thunder Sports, welcome. Yep, MC, I do have another concert tonight. Ooh. We have a red. It's our first red refractor. There's a red wave. Simon Roberts here. Looks kind of pink to me. I feel like I'm used to Topps Chrome red refractors being more bright. Still very nice looking card here. That is number 1 of 5. Simon Roberts. Card number 87. Hey, Caitlin, welcome. We do have a Lando Norris refractor as well, rookie refractor. Jack Aitken, Future Stars. An Albin rookie. Bottas refractor. And we do have a gold 70th anniversary refractor. So these are unnumbered. There are 2 different types of orange refractors and 2 different types of gold. Not sure if that applies to the red as well, as we haven't seen any. But this does have the 70th anniversary stamp, so it is an unnumbered gold. Chicago wants to know if I think there'll be any more printing plates. I mean, I was surprised to see 2 in a case. So I don't know about that. To be honest, though, I didn't think we'd find even 1. So I'm just being continually impressed with the amount of pulls we're finding from this product. 2 plates. So far, a lot of autographs. Also do have a red refractor number /5, all out of the same case. So that's very impressive so far. I have a Haas VF20 car. Robert asks if we have any hockey. We do have a lot of SP game use tonight. Welcome, the gent. We have track tags. Sultan Iam. Insert. MT with the $5 super chat says, for your first drink or snack tonight for the music. Thank you very much, MT. Very kind of you. Do appreciate it. It's another Lewis Hamilton base. Logo. We have a logo refractor. George Russell rookie. And future stars Sato. Lance Stroll car. Hamilton looks like he's fence climbing here. We have the Verstappen base. We'll go ahead and sleeve this one on up. This is, as of last week when we were opening up more Formula 1, the Verstappen card that people are looking for. So we'll go ahead and get that one sleeved on up. Caitlin, this is Formula 1. So it is racing, but not NASCAR. Hey, Alex, welcome. We have another purple refractor. Nissany here. As number 109 out of 399, card number 77. Let me rearrange these piles a little bit. A little Ferrari logo. Just a few packs left in box number 1 here for Jean-Philippe. We have a Lance Stroll refractor. Another Verstappen base. Second to last pack of box number 1. Van City says 2 printing plate 101s, pretty rare for 1 case. Been in 4 case breaks, haven't seen any plates. Yeah, like I said, we've had now 4, 5, 6 autographs out of the case, a red wave, several oranges out of 25, several golds out of 50, and also 2 plates in 1 case. So, definitely, I think, pretty crazy pulls for 1 case. Charles Leclerc, refractor, car. All right, last pack of box number 1. Hey, Anthony, welcome. We have another track tags insert. It's Joe time. A dark one. All right, and that does it for our first box for Jean-Philippe. We'll go ahead, move this box out of the way, get on into box number 2, and then do our customary recap. All right, pack number 1, box number 2. I have a gold Daniil refractor. That looks like a regular gold instead of a gold wave here. Hey, Geriatric Geek with the $20 super chat. Says, had to leave stream early last week, so wanted to tip early this week. Thank you for your hard work and entertaining us. Hey, thank you very much, Geriatric Geek. Very kind of you. But an actual true gold refractor here. Number 10 of 50, card number 32. Trim Boss asks, how many breaks tonight? There are 19 in the queue. I will try to get through as many as possible. I believe we may be able to do it just because there's a lot of SP Game Used hockey, which is very, very quick. But I do need to get out of here by 1:30. We have Formula 1 freshest rookie, George Russell. Acorn asks, the name of the team is AlphaTauri. That's an awesome name. We have F2 Dams refractor. Another Hamilton base. And a Verstappen base. We have a Russell rookie refractor. Card number 192. We have Schwartzman, Future Stars. Bottas refractor, Grand Prix winner Australia. Story says, I don't believe that's him, can't see his face. The Can says, I hope you can get to the end alley. Yes, but you'd like me to open up that SP Game Used. I'm excited to see all the Game Used. Maybe we can get one of those relic autos. Not the manufactured relics, but actual true relics on those. So similar to Chronology, except like I said, real actual Game Used relic. I mean, that's it's in the name, SP Game Used. So excited to check those out. Hey, Mini Disc, welcome. We have a Stroll car. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate it. Demon just subscribed. Thank you, Demon. Appreciate it. We have a Ferrari car. Maze Pin, Future Stars. Purple Ghastly Refractor. 307 out of 399. Rojan refractor. Chicago says, have you had any time to go to any Bolts games? I've never actually been to a Lightning game here. The only hockey games I've ever been to, it was a Canadiens versus the Panthers and Canadiens versus the Lightning, actually at the Bell Center, when I was up there for my internship, because I kept winning free tickets. The Factor is now falling. Thank you, The Factor. I've never actually been to Amalie Arena. La Zone Sociale Montréal is now following. Merci beaucoup. We have Smooth Operator, track tags insert. And also, Gold Anniversary insert. F2 Univirtuosi Racing with the 70th anniversary stamp. So this is an unnumbered gold refractor. We have a Norris rookie car refractor. Obi Cortez says, Ali just pulled a foil Japanese demonic tutor out of my second and final Strixhaven collector box. Very nice pull there, Obi Cortez. I hope to have some of that luck here tonight. I feel like we have to pop the losing streak at some point. We've still been having really good pulls out of the collector boosters. It's just not the big deal. Not the demonic tutor. It's very frustrating at this point. Canadian Maples asks, is there a list of breaks somewhere? It's in the YouTube description. I haven't figured out a good way to have it show up on Twitch, but it's in the YouTube description. Tonight we do have some Bowman to Baseball Jumbo, Formula 1 Chrome, Magic Gathering Strixhaven, SB Game Used Hockey. I have another track tags here. The Honey Badger. You're welcome, Canadian Maples. I know that isn't particularly helpful. But if you have any questions on when certain products are coming up in the queue, you can always let me know if there's something you're looking for in particular. Daravala Future Stars. Johto Future Stars. And a Norris rookie. You saw the refractor of that particular one earlier. Hey, Dan with the $40 super chat says, finally finished last week's breaks. Thank you so much for magically pulling Ghostly. You are so amazing with all that you do for everyone, with the time you devote to here in the shop. Use it for something special. Oh, very nice. Thank you so much, Dan. And congratulations on your new Ghost Blue Eyes alternative. Definitely very pleased to see one. Well, we actually saw two last weekend. But thank you very much for that super chat. Very kind of you, and I really do appreciate it. Hey, Motown Madman just copied and pasted the whole queue. Thank you very much. Max Verstappen refractor. Yeah, Alan Nicholas, a lot of SP Game Used. That's why I can't tell if it's going to take a long time or not, because Game Used is very, very quick. Like, max, I feel like 2 minutes. Hey, we have the Chase Lewis Hamilton base card here. Card number 1. Very cool. Get him sleeved on up. Samaya Future Stars. An Albin rookie. Formula 1 freshest. So go ahead and get that Hamilton top loaded. Another track tags. The Comeback Kid. Norris rookie. Another car insert. Luca. All right, last few packs here in box number 2 for Jean-Philippe. We have a refractor logo, AlphaTauri. Hamilton Bates. On you, Joe, Future Stars. We have a Hamilton car refractor. Leif asks, Allie, what is your favorite color in Magic? I like playing red and blue. I like Is It colors. I like mill too, because I'm not good at playing, so the best way for me to play is to make other people not able to play. So, I like blue a lot. I just don't feel like I play blue control the way it's supposed to be played, so I'm hesitant to say blue is my favorite. Definitely need to get some more experience playing Magic, and then I think I'll be able to actually truly answer that question. But for right now, I'll say Is It colors. I love the Niv Mizzet logo. Alan Nicholas says, did you get to keep the Ben Bishop card you pulled? Perhaps. And last pack for Jean-Philippe, we have another purple refractor, Marino Sato, Future Stars. That is number 70 of 399. So 1 out of 2 boxes here for Jean-Philippe. Did have an autograph. Also found the Chase Verstappen base, the Chase Hamilton base, and a red wave number /5. Now let me go on ahead and clean up our playmat a little bit, then we'll get on into our customary recap here for Jean-Philippe. Take a look at those cards I just mentioned and more. There's our 2 insert piles. Also, out of 2 boxes, did have a relatively small pile of rookies, compared to, I feel, some other boxes, but a larger pile of Future Stars. Let me straighten this up here. We will go over the refractors again empty. You can see that cool reflection in a little bit. Oops, looks like there's actually a pack here I somehow abandoned. Don't know how that happened. It's alright, Captain Canada. We'll get them next time. But let's look at our numbered cards first. We did have the True Gold refractor here of Daniil, number 10 of 50, card number 32. Also an unnumbered 70th anniversary gold. We did have 2 of those from the 2 boxes. For our purples, these are numbered out of 399. There's that little skull reflection empty. And a Future Star Sato as we saw in our final pack. We also had a red wave refractor, Simon Roberts, number 1 of 5, eBay 1 of 1, woo. Also did have a gold wave auto of Delatraz, 43 of 50, gold wave autograph. Also had the Hamilton number 1 base card, the Verstappen base, the true base, number 6. And then for our other sorted refractors, and a rookie refractor Norris. All right, and that will do it here for these 2 boxes of 2020 Formula 1 Chrome for Jean-Philippe. So thank you so much, Jean-Philippe, for letting me open up these 2 boxes for you. Very cool to see our lowest numbered parallel yet. That wasn't a plate with that red wave. And of course, to find another autograph here tonight to kick off our Formula 1 openings. So thank you so much again for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Up next, we do have our 3rd and final Formula 1 Chrome Hobby Box of the night for Sam F. So we'll see what comes out of that case total. We've opened up the whole case here on the channel. The preview boxes from the same case that we did do those personal breaks last week. So we have seen now, I believe, 6 autographs, 2 printing plates, 1 red wave. So we'll see what comes out to finish off this case. Definitely seems like it's been a pretty hot case so far, especially because I think some of you last week were saying autograph odds technically are like 1 in every 4 boxes or so. So 1 every 2 boxes, 2 plates, and a red. Sounds pretty good to me. But I'm going to take a couple trips, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we'll be getting into that last Formula 1 box for Sam. So hang tight, and I will be back shortly. Also, if you guys are curious, it's been a while since I've updated the little scroll bar. The last time I had the scroll bar on screen was to join our draft of Star Wars Stellar Signatures. All right. Save. All right, let's see what the little ticker looks like. Been a while. Let's throw it up there. All right, let's hide this for now. I'll let that go by. I started a new Instagram for my collection at Allie's Collectibles. If anybody cares, anyone wants to see what I got. Over time, I'll be posting even more. If anyone has suggestions for like a giant light box that I could put my figures in and take pictures of, I'm open to suggestions. Right now, I'm just having my cards. I started it yesterday. So right now, I've been putting up 2 cards a day. So, Allie's Collectibles. But all right, hang tight, everyone. Like I said, going to take 2 trips here, and I'll be back shortly with that last box for Sam. All right, see you, Thunder Sports. Gabriella asks, Allie, who's your favorite hockey player? My favorite hockey player is Ben Bishop. Leif is asking, whose shirt is this? This is a Victor Hedman shirt. I have a Stamkos one like this, and I also have a Ben Bishop one. This is just the one that I happened to grab. I didn't intend to grab a specific one. I just have 3 of the same with different backs. Ray says, I know nothing about any of the cards you ever open, but I can wind down just listening to your voice at night. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying. Maybe not the way others are, but as long as you still are enjoying the content, very glad to hear it, Ray. But MT's asking if I sold the Leia plate. I'm keeping it. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a number that I'd have to sell it. I don't ever actually want to sell it, but I feel like there's got to be a point where I can't, there's an offer I can't refuse, if that makes sense. Let's Turn 2 says, hey, Allie, beautiful as always. Here's to having a great break tonight. Hey, thank you very much. Well, let me go ahead and get rid of that little spin thing. It was cool while it lasted, but we are back to getting on into product. But we're about to get into break number 2 here for Sam. Another box of Formula 1 Chrome, the last one that we had in stock. So let's update that queue number. Sam, get ready, make some noise. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Christopher says, do you know which hockey product will be the first to carry Seattle Kraken cards? I think either as of yesterday or this morning, one of those. The Seattle Kraken is now the official 32nd NHL team. What is the first release? Usually MVP, I think, is the first hockey product to come out. I don't know. Sam says, thank you for drinking the water, the lucky water. Gotta do it. I did forget before, still had nice pulls. Bounty Hunter said he was feeling a crazy Hamilton. We had that Hamilton base, but let's see if we could do even better. Last box of Formula 1 Chrome. Let's get on into it. Destroyer says yesterday, and I do think it's MVP. All right. So, Christopher, most likely MVP hockey. Icrum says, 32nd for a minute. I thought you said 32nd, like they lost the team. They only had it for 30 seconds, you guys. Yeah, I can hear that. I could hear myself saying that. Bob is cool. Asks any news when James Bond will be released. It's on the calendar. It's on Upper Deck's calendar for 6/26. Marvel Black Diamond was supposed to come out around Valentine's Day. It got pushed until March, then got pushed until mid-April, pushed back a week, pushed to the 30th, and now is maybe the last week of May, so I don't know. But it's on the calendar for 6/26. But all right, pack number 1 for Sam. All right, we have a Russell rookie car. Delatraz Future Stars. The link to the website, Lotman, should be in the About box on the Twitch homepage for my page. It's just TitanCardsFL.com. Steven has it there for you. Thank you very much, Steven. Tim, I have not. I have not actually heard of the Tampa Tornadoes. Yeah, you're welcome, Bob is cool. We have a Russell Rookie Refractor car. Different kind of car, but, well, car picture. Hey, Guero, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Just saw one of your videos on YouTube ripping some Select football. That box of Select was really nice. Elser says, hi, Allie, have a good week. Actually, not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I was anticipating being very, very stressed out this week. I was disappointed. There were some products that didn't show up because they were late, and some products that did get delayed. So it wasn't as busy as I expected, but was able to have pretty nice, calm, more relaxing week than I anticipated. So that was pretty good. We have a Williams FW43 car. Russell rookie. Lotman 88 is now following. Thank you, Lotman. We have a Gold Wave. Charles Leclerc. That is number 46 out of 50. Gold Wave Refractor. Verstappen base. Guerra, I'm not too familiar overall on the product with what the values on cards will be, because I'm not too familiar with Formula 1 personally. But I know we have seen some really cool stuff. Did have some printing plates. I've had Bossman's actually pulled some nice autos out of the case we had in the shop. We actually had a Schumacher Gold auto come out of a case, out of a box that came from the shop. Hey Roger, welcome. We have a Refractor, Red Bull Racing. Card number 194. Canadian Maples asks if I've ever heard of the Jacksonville Iceman. I have not. Hey Kristen, welcome. Hamilton base. Bill is asking if we've looked into Gate Ruler. I am not familiar with that. Not sure what it is, but it sounds like a TCG. But I don't know. Never heard of it before. We have a Tsunoda Refractor. Canadian Maples asks, what's your favorite card you've ever pulled? That is a good question. I was pretty hyped up when we pulled that Harrison Ford frame out of Masterwork. Callum Future Stars. Yep, there's a See It to Believe It episode of it, Canadian Maples. Grosjean Refractor. I was wearing the matching Han Solo jacket. That's why Nuki keeps voting for it. It's the jacket emoji, because I said it was the jacket. That's where that came from. But it's the jacket has not won the monthly channel member vote for a new emoji just quite yet. Another Future Stars. Albin Rookie. Guan Yu Zhou Car. Another Hamilton base. We have another Hamilton car. Albin Rookie. Mercedes AMG F1 W11 EQ Performance car. We have Albin Purple Refractor Rookie. Grand Prix Driver of the Day China. That is number 246 out of 399. Card number 156, Alexander Albin. Another Hamilton base. Drugovic, Future Stars. Hey, Jean-Raphael, welcome. We have a gold anniversary refractor. F2 Doms. Card number 122. Another Hamilton car. And Markelov, Future Stars. Hey, Pickle Boy, welcome. We have a Tsunoda Purple Refractor. Number 306 out of 399. And Maximum Attack. Track tags insert. We have a Hamilton track tags. Go ahead and get this sleeved up. This is still about $100 for this insert. All right, down to the last few packs here for Sam. Let's see if we can find another crazy pull. We have Art Grand Prix Refractor. Russell Rookie. Albin Rookie. Minidisc says, Al, you've ripped a fair amount of this product so far the last couple weeks. What was the biggest hit? Biggest hit, I think, actually has been Bossman's Gold Refractor Auto. Schumacher. Otherwise, not sure from what we've pulled. We've had printing plates. We had some nice color. I know we had a Hamilton Purple Refractor recently. Last week. Alpha Cat says, hey, Al, you rock. Thank you, Alpha Cat. And Guero asks, how do we join the breaks? As Bounty Hunter says, go to TitanCardsFL.com. Grab a box. You can choose either live or recorded break, but whichever you choose, there is a page on the website with the approximate queue. You can get an estimate of how long it'll take for me to get to your box, and I will get to it when I can. Try to get through everything as soon as I can, but I can only do so much in a day. And I don't record on Thursdays. I tend to not be here on Thursdays. I always like to be like, Thursday's my day off, but I feel like I'm here more often than I want to be on Thursdays. Racing Point RP20 car. Hey Caparino, welcome. Sato Future Stars. And a Norris rookie. No, I just work here, Alpha Cat. And last back here for Sam. And see if Bounty Hunter was right about feeling some sort of crazy Hamilton pull. Not Hamilton, but we do have Quick Mick. Track tags. Nicknames insert. Number 15 for Mick Schumacher. And let's go through the rest of our baits. Hamilton baits. Pedro Piquet, Future Stars. And that does it here for our last box of Chrome. So unfortunately no auto here, but in total did have, I believe now we've seen 6 autographs out of the 12 boxes. So still pretty good. One every other box having an auto. Seems pretty nice. But let me go ahead and straighten up our piles and get on into a recap. Did have a decent sized pile of Future Stars. Almost the same size as our rookie pile, but a little bit larger. Did have some Norris, some Albon, and some Russell cards in there. Let's go through our sleeved up cards. Did have that Hamilton insert. That is track tags number 1. Purple, Yuki Tsunoda. Number 306 out of 399. Alexander Albon rookie purple refractor. 246 out of 399. Also had a gold 70th anniversary, so unnumbered gold refractor, F2 Doms. That's card number 122. And Charles Leclerc gold wave refractor. That is number 46 out of 50, card number 177. Leif says, for sure you have to have time off or you'll be burnt out. I don't really have, unfortunately, the luxury of time off. It's just that there's always new products coming out, so it's not like I can ever really, like, take a week or go on vacation or anything like that. Like, I've actually been kicking around the idea of going to, like, MegaCon in Orlando. I think it's in August. Of course, want to wait some more, see how things are going here in Florida, but I've been thinking about it, but then it's also like I won't be able to go. Because it's on a weekend. What am I going to do? Just cancel the stream completely? Do I go for like half a day and then be super tired Saturday night? Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about it a little bit. I just don't think logistically it makes sense. But that does it here for this box for Sam. Thank you so much, Sam, for letting me open up another Formula 1 Chrome here for you on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection as well. No autograph for you here in this box, but I hope you still enjoyed all the pulls. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. That actually does it for all of our Formula 1 Chrome tonight. Like I said, did finish off that case that we had. Next up, we're going to be getting on into some baseball. We have back-to-back Bowman Jumbos. First up for MT, second for Mike D. So, Matthew, get ready. Your box is up next. But I am going to go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back as soon as I can. And it says cancel the stream. No. Can't cancel the stream. That's lame. But alright, be right back, everybody. But let's go on ahead and update our queue number to 3. Kicking off our baseball openings tonight with a Bowman Jumbo Hobby. So 3 autographs in this box of Bowman. Only, I believe, 12 packs in the jumbo box, but there's 32 cards per pack, so there's still a ton of cards per box. The cup pull of Austin Matthews was a recorded video, Canadian Maple, so it's on YouTube. It's just the one video of the cup we have on the channel, but there's no clip of it because it wasn't live. Hey, Zachary, welcome. Aaron says, there's actually some cards in my target. Should I get Heritage or Opening Day? I mean, I'd personally get neither, but if you like the way one of those sets looks more than the other, may as well just have it for fun. Alright, see you, just plain old me. Take care, and hopefully we'll catch you another time. But, grab some water before we get on into it. Hey, Chad, welcome. The queue number is updated. I am ready to go. So we need to summon MT. I think Sensius sent MT to go watch something, but MT, come back. It is time for your jumbo hobby. Let's go ahead and get started here. And of course, if you guys see anything that I miss, Allie, you should be sleeving that up. Always go ahead and let me know in the chat, and I'll do my best to get back to it and sleeve it. But let's go ahead. First Bowman Jumbo personal break of 2021 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Jasmine, welcome. Was not a great snap, mini disc. Wasn't very good. The first snap of the night was good. The other two so far have been kind of lame. All right. Our lowest numbered auto we found out of Bowman so far has been an orange wave, I think. So out of 25, let's see if maybe we can find our first ever Bowman Super. I'd love to. All right, pack number 1 for MT. There are actually many more rookies in this product than I had anticipated. I feel like we're seeing a lot more rookies per box than actual first Bowmans. Screwball rookie, Chisholm, Mize, Garcia, and Cronenworth. Campusano. There's MT with the $5 super chat. Says, I'm here. Alley Oils for luck. Rookies of the Year favorites insert Christian Javier. We have our first auto. It's a first Bowman base auto. Bryan Blevas for the A's. For the Athletics here. Base auto. Signed in 2018 as a free agent. Bowman Top 100 Scouts, insert Scooball. First Bowman Tana Chrome. Dominguez Chrome. Tana Paper. Reyes Paper. First Bowman. First Bowman Vogel. And we have a Sky Blue Paper Parallel. 370 out of 499. Mario Feliciano. That is for the Brewers. Acorn says, I like the design of the base cards. Next time I get up, we'll need to go ahead and grab more 75-point top loaders. We have Talent Pipeline insert of the Mets. We have a Futurist, some sort of colored refractor here. I can't quite remember what the regular Futurist inserts look like. This is number 8 of 125, CJ Abrams. Futurist insert. Bowman Top 100, Josh Jung. Gomez, first Bowman Chrome. Arias paper. There are 12 packs per box on Jumbos. Futurist Torkelson insert. We have a Torkelson Retro Refractor insert. Brandon Marsh, top 100. Severino Chrome. And Sanchez Chrome. Alcantara, first Bowman paper. Futurist Garrett Mitchell. Acuna Jr. Retro style. MT with the $5 super chat says, yeet the Machado. Which pile did he go in, MT? I'll yeet it. Pache, top 100. Was it a chrome or a base? Choi, first Bowman. I'll check the paper. Hey, We the Six, welcome. There it is. All right. All right. We're ready for the Machado yeet. That wasn't the greatest yeet, but I have no idea where it went, so at least it was successful. But the Machado has been yeeted. Fields is now following. Thank you, Fields. Oh, we have some sort of atomic refractor in here. Starting off the pile of rookies. There's an Altuve. I'll save that for yeeting. Futurist Robert Hassel. Thank you for the follow. Joey Bart. Retro style. Spencer Howard, top 100. Isaiah Green, Atomic. Bowman Chrome Prospect, number 62. Hey, DJ, welcome. That landed on the top shelf of a big shelf over there. I don't think I could get that down without, like, a ladder. Altuve went to the sky up there. Hey, Fallen Dragoon, welcome. Futurist Riley Green. You have Heston Kjerstad, Positional Promise. O'Neal Cruz, top 100. Looks like we have another Atomic coming up. Mackenzie Gore, Atomic Refractor. Mena, first Bowman paper. Caparino asks, out of 10, how would I rate Strixhaven? I really like the Mystical Archive card, so I'll give it point for that. But otherwise, I haven't even redeemed my free 6 packs on Arena. I haven't played any of it. I don't feel like I could give a good answer. Visually, like artistic-wise, I give it like a 9 out of 10. I just like the way the set looks. I like the theme a lot more than I actually expected I would. Actual playability-wise, though, I don't feel I can give an answer at this moment. We have Talent Pipeline of the Rays. We have a Purple Paper Rookie, Clark Schmidt, 110 out of 250. Andre Jimenez, Bowman Top 100. Oh, we have some sort of Canary Yellow. We have Reyes, first Bowman. And Heston Kierstad, 6 of 75. Canary Yellow Refractor, very nice. Josh says, hi, Allie, did you buy Pokemon Snap? I did. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Might play some tomorrow. I just want to find Whoopers in Pokemon Snap. Alright, still waiting on 2 more autographs in this jumbo box. Only 4 packs remain. Rookie of the Year favorites, Joe Adell. We have Nick Gonzalez, Refractor Auto, 242 out of 499 for the Pirates. Nick Gonzalez, drafted round 1 in 2020, 7th overall. It's pretty high up. Spencer Torkelson, top 100 insert. Alcantara Chrome. And Casey Martin, light blue, 119 out of 125. Johnson, first Bowman paper. Aqua. Bounty Hunter says Aqua. Aqua Refractor. Alright, still waiting on 1 more auto. Another Altuve. This Altuve is also preparing for liftoff. Rookie of the Year favorites, Evan White. And William Holmes, first Bowman for the Angels, is our 3rd and final auto of the box. Round 5, 2018, 151st overall draft pick. Langoliers, top 100. Little Wander Franco Chrome in there. Nick Matten, first Bowman. Ramirez. Wait, no. This is what I'm going to be sleeving up. It came back around to get yeeted again. It's in the basket. A little stuffed animal basket down there. It's very refreshing to yeet. It's very refreshing, MT. Thank you. Pache rookie, Adele rookie, Hayes rookie. I have noticed all the rookies come in clumps. Rookie of the Year favorites, Dylan Carlson insert. Talent Pipeline for the Astros. Carlson, top 100. Austin Martin paper. De La Rosa. Diaz. And Garrett Mitchell. Look, Steven, if you guys want an emoji, you guys have to thumb up the comment that says yeet. I only look to see what has the most likes. If there's 3 things that say yeet with 3, it doesn't count as 9. It counts as 3. You guys need to read the comments before you vote. I don't add them all together or put like similar ones in like same categories and add it up. I like to make my life as easy as possible. I look for the one that has the most likes. That's how it works. Someone on the next post in the middle of May, put yeet, and then everybody that wants yeet, you have to make sure you hit thumbs up on yeet. Don't make a separate yeet vote. People will get confused. Vote for one yeet. When I looked last night making it, it was at 5 and at 3. That'd be like a bunch of people going back and changing like the February emoji. Oh, Allie, look, this actually won. Go back in time and change it. Like when I look, and I looked last night, it was 5 and then 3. The most yeet had 3. We have Dominguez, Futurist insert. Casey Mize. Nick Madrigal. And a Sabato paper. Avatar Kid has a great emoji. Last pack here for MT. Futurist, Emerson Hancock. Asa Lacy, Positional Promise. Corbin Carroll, Top 100. Acosta, paper. All right, and that does it for our first jumbo box tonight. Let me get that Acosta sleeved up. Scott Punk, the mini helmets were supposed to come out yesterday, but we got a whole 1 mini helmet. So, I don't know if it's sold in store already, but we don't have enough to put on the website. We got allocated 1 whole mini helmet. So let me go ahead and straighten up our piles. Then we'll get on into our recap here for MT. Again, we're seeing a lot of rookies per box. So definitely, even if you don't get any first Bowmans you're looking for, do still have a nice, solid pile of rookies from this year's rookie class. Much smaller pile of paper first Bowmans. And an even smaller pile of chrome first Bowmans. Looks almost as large as the paper pile, but that's just because they're thick cards. Did have just 2 positional promise inserts, so that seems to be the least common insert per box. Let's take a look at those. And Asa Lacy and Heston Kierstad. MT with the $5 Super Chat says, nice box, Allie. Well done. Thank you very much, MT. Also, I did run out of the 75-point top loader, so I will grab when I get up. But we did have William Holmes, first Bowman autograph for the Angels. A refractor, non-first Bowman, but a round 1 draft pick from last year's draft, Nick Gonzalez. 242 out of 499. And Welvis for the Athletics, first Bowman. That is a draft pick, or not actually draft pick, that is a free agent signing in 2018. Bryan here for the Athletics. So those were our 3 autos in the box. Let's go ahead and take a look at our sleeved up cards, starting with the paper. Did have an Acosta paper, Sabato paper, and Austin Martin, Arias, and had 2 colored paper parallels, rookie Clark Schmidt out of 250, and Mario Feliciano out of 499, not rookie, non-first Bowman. Also had what might be a teal, aqua, or light blue. I'm assuming one of those based on the coloring. CJ Abrams out of 125, futurist insert. 2 unnumbered atomic refractors, Mackenzie Gore and Isaiah Green. Also had that canary yellow, 6 of 75, Heston Kjerstad for the Orioles. And the aqua Casey Martin, 119 out of 125. That will do it here for this box for MT. Thank you so much, MT, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. MT did say nice box, so even though I'm not too familiar with a lot of these names, I do assume we got some good pulls. But that does it for our first Bowman Jumbo of the night. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move it on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into our second and final Bowman Jumbo. And that will be for Mike D. MT says, find Machado or Altuve and yeet it again. Like I said, there's one in the basket. I'll just grab the basket one. The basket one has been yeeted. But alright, let me move this out of the way, make sure I grab more top loaders, and when I come back, we'll get into another Bowman Jumbo. I'm going to take 2 trips. Alright, be back shortly. Good night, Scott Punk. Take care. And you're welcome, Jasmine. I hope everything arrived safely. Tabletop Geek asks, is Upper Deck Trilogy good? Last year, I wasn't the world's greatest fan of it. I didn't really like the base design. But I'm curious to see what this year's looks like. Should be finally coming out, I think, May 12th. Trilogy was supposed to come out, I don't think all the way back in January, but it wasn't supposed to be coming out this late. Thanks, Aaron. But we are about to get into break number 4, so let's update our queue number. All right, Bowman Jumbo Hobby Box up next for Mike D. Mike, if you're here, make some noise. About to get on into your box of Bowman. Elser asks if I work at a card shop. Yep, I do. I do 99.9% of all the shipping. I also list the majority of the stuff on an eBay store, built the website, maintain the website. Bossman used to answer emails. Bossman doesn't really answer emails anymore. I've also started answering messages on eBay too. TCG Player. Product ordering. I do a lot. That's why I'm quite busy. Quite busy. But anyways, break number 4 of the night for Mike. Let's just go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. So we're looking for another 3 autographs here in this jumbo hobby box. Just 12 packs per box, but as we just saw, there's a lot of cards per pack. A total of 32 per pack. So you're still getting a ton of cards per box. Mike is here. All right. All right, pack number 1. Let's get started. Again, starting out with some rookies. I also make all of the channel emojis, edit the videos, record everything, upload everything, run the entire channel. No one's allowed to touch it. So I know the channel emojis aren't great for channel memberships, but I make them, so you guys get what you get. I could just always executive decisions. I try to get you guys' feedback. Now, Steven is insisting that I just counted the wrong yeet. The yeet that I saw that had the most had 3. It was 5 and then 3 was the 2 that I saw for number of votes. There are a few that had like 2 likes, but ones I saw Bamboozled at 5. And then the next highest was a yeet at 3. Talent Pipeline for the Athletics. Gavin Lux, top 100 insert. First Bowman Morel. De La Rosa Chrome. Oh, there's some sort of line. It looks like highlighter, but I'm assuming lime green. Looks like a highlighter green. 261 out of 399. Corbin Carroll for the Diamondbacks. What are you talking about, Destroyer? Futurist, Garrett Mitchell. Positional Promise, Christian Robinson. And Brendan McKay, top 100. RS Paper. Jake Vogel, first Bowman Paper. Futurist, CJ Abrams. Sixto Sanchez Retro. Jordan Groshans, top 100. Tana, first Bowman. Alcantara. I mean, if it was up to me, honestly, I wouldn't even have channel memberships. It's a lot of extra work. $91 Bowman's older than me, Bounty Hunter. The Retro. Rookie of the Year favorites, Nate Pearson. Oh, we have some sort of gold shimmer. Autograph. First Bowman, gold shimmer. Edinso Reyes, 6 of 50. That's a cool looking signature. Reyes for the Tigers, first Bowman. Signed 2018 as a free agent. Gold shimmer auto, Max Mayer. Top 100. Vogel Chrome. DeVoe Chrome. As Destroyer says, PS3 is considered retro in video games. Interesting. This card of Bo Bichette throws me off. He just looks so fabulous. Futurist Luciano, Joe Adele Refractor, AJ Puk Top 100, Futurist Robert Hassel, Heston Kierstad, Alec Baum, Ivan Johnson, Chrome, Jared Kelly paper and Severino paper. Rookie of the Year favorite, Sixto Sanchez. Johan Rojas, first Bowman auto for the Phillies. Signed in 2018 as a free agent. Seems to be the free agent box here. Joe Adele, Top 100. Mena paper. And we have a light blue. 393 out of 499, Tyler Callahan. Talent Pipeline for the Orioles. Clark Schmidt, Top 100. I don't have permission from this box owner, Shawn Michael, to eat the Altuve. MT lets me eat his Machados and Altuves, no matter the product. This I can't just randomly eat those. That's a requested yeet. Down to our last 4 packs. Still waiting on one more auto for Mike. Joey Bart. And we have first Bowman, Reyes. to match our gold shimmer base auto for the Tigers. Once again, signed as a free agent in 2018. This is the free agent box. Hunter Bishop, top 100. Mana Chrome. Maton Chrome. And we have a pink shimmer. Daniel Lynch, 30 out of 199. I like the way that looks. Pink shimmer. DeVoe paper. Futurist Dominguez, Mike Trout, Hancock top 100. We have an Atomic coming up. First Bowman Chrome Alcantara, Bryson Stott, Atomic Refractor. Maton paper. Diaz paper. Choi paper. Fuchsia shimmer. This is Bounty Hunter. Come on, Topps. Why do they gotta change stuff so much? Trying to make themselves sound fancier. Talent Pipeline. Sixto Sanchez, top 100. Yep, we have a white sparkle of Jeremy Pena for the Astros. Number 170 out of 299. Sanchez paper. Reyes paper. And the last pack here for Mike. Futurist Carroll. Andrew Vaughn, Positional Promise. Crochet, top 100. We have an Atomic, Riley Green. Austin Martin paper, De La Rosa. Morrill, Gomez. And that does it here for our second and final Bowman Jumbo of the box. We do have a single hobby box in the mix later tonight, along with a lot of Panini Diamond Kings. That does it here for our Bowman Jumbo boxes. Let me go ahead and tidy up our playmats and do a recap. Once again, our least populous insert was the Positional Promise. Did find just 2 in a box. Again, many more actual RC stamped cards than First Bowman's. That is an established pattern by now. Did find, I feel, a lot more First Bowman Chromes that we did in box number 1. There's our pile of paper and chromes. For our Positional Promises, we found Andrew Vaughn and Christian Robinson. You're welcome, Mike. Let's go over our autographs. Did have 2 base autos and a gold shimmer. We had Johan Rojas, First Bowman for the Phillies. Adinso Reyes, First Bowman for the Tigers. And a Reyes gold shimmer, number 6 of 50. Gorgeous looking card there. Very nice signature as well. Like his style. And all of these players being signed in 2018 by their teams as free agents. And for our pile of nice papers and chromes, we had a Martin paper, Arias, highlighter green, Corbin Carroll out of $3.99, light blue Callahan out of $4.99, fuchsia shimmer, Daniel Lynch out of $1.99, a Stott atomic, Pena out of $2.99, white sparkle, and atomic Riley Green. That does it for this box here for Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open up a Bowman Jumbo box for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to see a gold shimmer. Interesting that we did find him in a base auto in the same box as well. That does it for our Bowman Jumbos. Let me unsnap ourselves here. When I come back, we'll be getting into our first Magic the Gathering opening tonight. Do have a Strixhaven School of Mages Japanese set booster box for Mako. So maybe we'll be lucky and find a foil demonic tutor. I mean, we found one last week for Daniel A, so maybe we'll do it again. But I am going to have to take a couple trips here, move everything out of the way. When I come back, time for some Magic Gathering. And then afterwards, we'll start off with our SP Game Used Hockey Hobby Box openings. That's all right. Hang tight, everybody. Like I said, 2 trips, and then I will be back. Acorn says someone paid $11.95 best offer for an orange out of 25 of Reyes. Interesting. Very cool. Thanks for that update, Acorn. Have a good night, Mike. Take care. All right, we are going to be getting on into break number 5 of the night. Do have our first Magic opening with a Strixhaven Japanese language set booster. Let's go ahead and update that queue number. And Mako, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up. As I mentioned before I got up to move the Bowman out of the way, did have a really nice set booster box last weekend, so let's hopefully recreate some magic here tonight for Mako T. All right, let's go. A Trimposs is ready. Let's get on into its bite. Snapping us into the corner. And let's see what we will find. Of course, you could have those Japanese alternate arts. It does seem like the War of the Spark boxes where it's about a 50% full chance. So, of course, we'll be seeing some Japanese language regular art mystical archives in here as well. But let's just get on into it. I've gotten into the habit of just folding this back since it doesn't want to stay in anyways. Let's move this. And all right, set booster pack number 1. That's nice art. We are starting off with a foil island as well. We have a mythic. Ooh, that's nice looking. Rare Mystical Archive. Another foil. Foil uncommon. And alright, let's make... I think we have good orientation for now. Acorn says, I think that's God's willing. Thank you, Acorn. I believe is Galazeth Prismari regular art. Alright, that's what the missing pile was. Basics. Alright, I think we're good now. First rare. We have Divine Strike, I believe. Japanese alternate art. And a foil Electrolyze. And Gatekeeper of Malakir from the list. Defiant Strike. Thank you, Acorn. Harness Infinity art card. Rare Lesson. Oh, we have a mythic. Ah, Auric. Or Extus, Auric Overlord there, I believe. Biblioplex rare. You have Shonk. And a foil uncommon. Hey, Clear Ski, welcome. Hey, BF Golf, welcome. Divine Gambit. Door to Nothingness, rare from Plane Chase, looks like. Sedgemoor Witch. Duress. And a foil channel. Very cool. Foil mythic. Channel. And Desolation Angel from Apocalypse. Wandering Archaic, I believe. Not sure why the dual-sided cards are backwards here. Common foil. Acorn says, fun fact, channel is banned in every format except Vintage, where it is restricted to 1. Bucky RX is alley on one screen and curling on another. Which means Bucky RX is just dual screening magic card, magic foils. Haha. Curling is cool. I only ever see it during Olympic time, though. Well, at least that's the only time I encounter curling. The channel is worth 80. Alright, go ahead and give it the sleeve. Bryan says, hey, Allie, it's my birthday and I'm spending it watching you open cards. Glorious. Happy birthday, Bryan. Hi, Shu. Welcome. Hey, Raphael. Welcome. Foil rare. Believe that Silver Quill Silencer. Yeah, but it's pretty Acorn. Shyla, I think, on the Owl. We have Thrill of Possibility. Another common foil. Archmage Emeritus, Adventurous Impulse, common foil. We have a foil Defiant Strike. And Deathless Knight from the list. From Throne of Eldraine. Ooh. Chicago wants to know if Upper Deck SP will have a Gritty Hair Relic. That would be interesting. That would be an interesting, like, SSP insert. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Confront the Past lesson. Adventurous Impulse foil. Shu says, I'm not a fan of Magic, but love everything TCG, and I enjoy this channel because of the diversity of product openings. Hey, thank you, Shu. Glad to hear you're enjoying it, and thank you for the kind words. I do try my best to know a little bit about everything, although I do fall flat on my face. I feel quite frequently. Multiple choice, Village Rites, and a common foil, Soltari Monk from Tempest. Josiah is asking for restocking any more Formula 1. I don't know if Bossman is out of boxes in the shop, because he got one case, I got one case. I'm out of my case. If Bossman still has boxes, in theory, I could take some of his and put them on the website, but I don't know if that's what he wants to do with them, if they exist. There might be someone on hold. I don't know. I think Bossman did arrive earlier, so if he's here, it'd be appreciated if you go ahead and answer that question. I only have 3 left. Agonizing Remorse, uncommon foil. Cody, common foil. So many foils coming out of these set boosters. Bossman says, just keeping for the shelves. All right, so no, unfortunately, no on those, Josiah. No more on the website. Chicago with the $5 super chat says, for Allie's face insurance, smash that like and get her 200. Yeah, Acorn, it's so weird. None of the other set boosters have done that, where the 2-sided cards are upside down, or backwards rather. Yeah, that's been going on in this box. But thank you so much for that super chat, Chicago. Very appreciated. uncommon foil. Gaparino says the Japanese Demonic Tutor foil goes for about 500 bucks now. I believe it. They're very hard to find. Cultivate. And a common foil. Another foil, Bogart's Arsonists from the list. We have our signed art card here, Mayer. Artist here being Dominic Mayer. This is one of the regular art Mystical Archives, I believe. Not too certain which one this is. Maybe Blue Sun Zenith by Dominic Mayer. We are seeing 1 to 2 stamped signature art cards per box on the set boosters. So I'll go ahead and get that sleeved up after I'm done here with this pack. Another foil and Wayfarer's Bauble from the list from Fifth Dawn. Negate. All right, thank you. Blue Sun Zenith also has like Blue Teferi or something on it, right? Or am I just getting confused? Rob is now falling. Thank you, Rob. Caprino says, yeah, it looks similar. All right, good to know I'm not completely losing it. Foil Plains. We have Opt. Foil Uncommon. Kyoji says it's some blue mage without any characteristics. All right. Silver Quill Command. Foil Swamp. We have Blot Out the Sky, I believe, for our next mythic. Common foil. On to our last row of the box. Another common foil. The Library Helper. Oh, we have another signed art card. This one here by Benjamin E. Common foil. Well, that's why you're skinny, vintage golfer. Dress. Regular art, foil, Japanese language, negate. Matches our art card. Damogoth Titan. Common foil. What concert, Noogie? Semester's End, Crux of Fate, Common Foil, and Llanowar Reborn from a Not sure what set that one is. Lightning Bolt. Croissant Grip. And 2 packs left here for Tripos. Foil Forest. We have another Mythic. This one was haunting me yesterday, but I don't know which one it is. Twitch, help. I saw this one in both collector boxes last night, and I didn't know what it was. Okay, 1 white. Ephemerate. All right. Thank you, Koji. We have Black's Art Card. And the last pack, last chance here for a Demonic Tutor. Not a Demonic Tutor, unfortunately. We do have another uncommon foil. And that will do it here for this Japanese set booster box for Mako. But let me go ahead and straighten up our piles. There's definitely a lot of cards here. Lots to go over in the set boosters. We did actually have a lot of Japanese alt art foils in this box, including a foil channel. But we're just seeing tons of foils come out of set boosters. This is only commons and uncommon foils from the regular set, not including Mystical Archives, not including, we only had 1 foil rare, but not including that. I believe this is Silver Quill Silencer. Also had a regular art foil negate. And from our Japanese alt art foils, we had Adventurous Impulse, Divine Strike, Electrolyze. No. Lightning Helix? No. Electrolyze. I think I was right the first time. Is it colored? Multicolor card. And for our sleeve cards, did have a foil channel as a mythic. Also the negate art card and this other art card here. So 2 art cards. Seems like we're seeing more often than not 2 art cards per box. Occasionally still having a 1 art card box, but I feel like this time, this release, we're seeing mostly 2. Kaldheim was mostly just 1 per box. And for our other Japanese alts, we had Ephemerate, Croissant Grip, Lightning Bolt, Duress, Opt, Cultivate, Agonizing Remorse, Adventurous Impulse, Thrill of Possibility, Divine Gambit, Shock, and Defiant Strike. So lots of Japanese alternate arts, and then we of course did get our fair share of regular arts as well, but being in the Japanese set booster, still of course in the Japanese language. We had Crux of Fate, Mythic. I believe we saw another Mythic. There's the other Mythic. If anyone would let me know which art that is, that'd be appreciated as well. From the list, we did find just 2 rares, Door to Nothingness and Desolation Angel. Kyoji says Day of Judgment and Acorn as well. Thank you so much. There's all of our list cards. Again, including just 2 rares there. I will just pan through our Japanese language rares. Kyoji says, I think the Tempest card is also rare. That's true. Some sets back in the day didn't have actual different colors for rarity. Chicago, that video did not get to enough likes for the Professor Onyx cosplay. I was also more recently supposed to do a Black Widow yesterday for Upper Deck Barville Black Diamond, but that product didn't come out, so obviously I didn't have a stream opening up 4 cases of it. It doesn't exist right now. I'm not sure. I'm hearing end of May for that product, but still disappointing that that got pushed back so close to release date. Really counting on that product to come out. Very disappointed that it didn't. Then out of the box, we did end up with 5 mythics as well. But that does it for this Japanese set booster here for Mako. Thank you so much, Trimpots, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. She's so pretty on the channel. I really like that channel foil as well. But thank you so much again, Mako, for letting me open up another box for you here. Nothing crazy like a foil chalice, but I hope you still enjoy the opening nonetheless and love these new additions to your collection. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, we'll be getting into our hockey openings for the night, kicking off with break number 6, SP Game Used for Girls and Boys Toys. So our first SP Game Used personal break, excited to check that out. But I will be taking 2 trips here, definitely a lot of cards. And when I come back, time for hockey. So I'm excited about that. I hope you are all as well. But hang tight, everybody, and I will be back shortly. Only 19 tonight, Bink. I do need to be out of here by 1:30 once again, but I think 19 is still a pretty good number. I'm going to try and get through as much as I can. Hope that I will. Caparino says, Time Warp Japanese foil goes for 400 now. It was 250 last week. We've pulled a couple of them here, so that's nice. But yeah, the Japanese foils are just seemingly all really going up in price. I know Faithless Looting Foil, we sold one today at 28. We had sold out all of our Bolt foils at 50 apiece. So definitely some crazy prices on the foils. I feel like some are cheaper than I expect, like the Negate being like $2. That's crazy. And then some are crazy in the opposite direction. So definitely always very fun opening up collector booster boxes. So, but anyways, let me get to moving this out of the way and I'll be back with some SP Game Used hockey. Hey, Poker, welcome back. Hello. Who needs water when you can have Diet Dr. Pepper Cherry? Not diet. Zero sugar. Dr. Pepper Cherry. This is why I'm always dehydrated. I don't know why. I feel like there's certain days I don't drink a lot of water, and then other days of the week that I just drink so much water, it's ridiculous. I don't know. I'm trying to get off of soda completely, but then stuff like this exists. It's very hateful. All right, well, we are about to get on into break number 6. Mini Disc says they have these hydration packs at Costco that are game changing. What is a hydration pack? Sounds interesting. Yeah, the zero sugar Dr. Pepper, there's zero sugar cherry. I saw zero sugar cream soda Dr. Pepper. It's good. I don't know if this makes sense, but zero sugar tastes lighter than regular Dr. Pepper, but still tastes like Dr. Pepper. It tastes lighter, so I like it. Acorn says liquid IV hydration multiplier. So is that like I'd have to stick it in my arm? I don't know. But alrighty. I am ready to get on into our first hockey box. Let me go ahead and update our queue number to 6. Oh, Acorn says it's like a crystal light thing you put in the water. The IV part stressed me out. King says anything sugar-free always has a funky aftertaste. The cherry tastes a little bit weird. I like it, but it tastes a little weird. The regular one, though, is much better than the cherry. I've already grabbed the box. What am I doing? But I am ready. Break number 6. Girls and Boys Toys says from this opening, Maxim gets card number 2 and Bianca gets card number 3. Ooh. A little bit of a micro break going on over at the Girls and Boys Toys home. But yeah, SP Game Use Hockey Hobby Box. Just 6 cards per box here. Tiny little box. I think the smallest box we've had, though, was maybe this big. Panini Black Football was even smaller, but this one's quite up there in terms of the smallest box. But I am ready. First Hockey of the Night, break number 6. Girls and Boys Toys is here. Nothing stopping me from just snapping ourselves into the corner. Let's get started. Acorn asks if SP means short print in this as well. I don't know what SP stands for in SP Hockey, Acorn. I don't know. I don't think so. That'd be kind of weird, I feel, but why do they have SP in the title? I don't know. That's a good question. That's a very good question. All right. Let's get on into it. I swear I cut the tab, but I did not, apparently. All right. Now we can get on into this box. Just one pack. Chicago Guesses special with a question mark. I don't know. Collect 4 hits from every pack. 6 cards. Let's see. This one feels kind of heavy. Maybe we have something thick. Oh, we got something super chunk. That's chunkier than Niv Mizzet. That's chunk. And that's card number 3. It's card number 3. Bounty Hunter says it's been around since the 90s. Not sure it stands for anything. Hey, Keith. It's SP like Prism. Acorn says Upper Deck has never actually said what it means, but it's thought to stand for Special Production Short Printed Super Premium. Oh, so it's just like Bounty Hunter said, just one of those things. All right. Pecorine here. 92 out of 265. It's our first base card. All right, our next card, we have Authentic Rookies. Alex Belzile. 275 out of 299. I want to know what this super chunk is. I don't even know what size card that is. That's huge. Huge Stampa. Let's see. It's got acetate finish. 15 of 15. Alex Iafalo. Ooh, net cord. And Joaquim Ryan. That's a net cord relic. 15 of 15. That's cool looking. Stadium Series net cord duel. Whoa. That's really cool. I'm going to put that down so we don't spoil it. That is really cool for the Kings, right? Aphelos for the Kings. Stadium Series Net Cord Duel. Yep, for the Kings. Very, very nice. Noogie screams huge in YouTube chat. That's really nice. That is really thick. I don't think that's going to fit. I think that's like a 220 point. Yeah, that's not fitting with the acetate. So we need like a 200 or 220 point top loader here. I don't know what we have. I could probably find like a small 25 count box. But for now, let me see if I can still sleeve trick it into a 180 point sleeve. Acorn, yeah, 15 of 15. Yeah, it does squeeze into the thick sleeve, but I know it won't fit into a 180 point top loader. Bounty Hunter says the net cords are the only acetate cards in the product. That is really cool. Let me get these base cards sleeved up too, because they're numbered. Bounty Hunter says typically 1 and 2 master cases. Wow. Definitely rare. We have our SP game used at 189 shipped. Steve? All right. We have a Connor McDavid Jumbo Relic Banner Year All-Star Game. That's cool. Jumbo McDavid. Ooh, look at that little Stamkos relic. All-Star 20 Connor McDavid Banner Year. Also have a little Stamkos jersey piece. And the All-Star veteran 5-time All-Star Braden Holtby relic. Very cool. Nice to see a Stamkos. Nice to see the dual net cord. Also cool on that Jumbo McDavid. Caprino says this pack is crazy. Canadian Maple says insane. King says sweet cards. Definitely very nice stuff here for Girls and Boys Toys. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved up, and then we'll get on into a recap. Again, that net cord won't fit into anything I have on hand. So I'll get that sleeved up after the fact. But for our other 3 hits, we did have the Jumbo McDavid, Steven Stamkos jersey, and the Braden Holtby jersey piece in the shape of a star, because it's an all-star themed hit. Also had Alex Iafallo and Joaquin Bryan. Net cord duel, 15 of 15, Stadium Series. And for our 2 base cards, we had Pekka Rinne out of 265 and Alex Belzile, Authentic Rookie, out of 299. And that will do it here for our first box of SP Game Used for the night for Girls and Boys Toys. So thank you so much, you all, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new addition to all of your guys' collection. Bianca, Maxim, and of course, Girls and Boys Toys in general. That does it here for this first box. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. When I come back, we do have another box of SP Game Used, and that will be for Alex F. So another hockey box coming up next, and then we're going back to the School of Mages with 2 collector boosters for Mike F. So hang tight, everyone, and I'll be back with break number 7, one more box of SP Game Used. Girls and Boys Toys with the $5 Super Chat says, thank you, Allie. We are so excited for the net acetate card. Hey, glad to hear it. It looks super cool. I'm glad you guys really like it. Chicago, which box? There's a bunch of different kinds of the Strixhaven. The set booster, the Japanese set boosters, I think, are 200. English set boosters are 130. I think draft boosters are also 130 because they weigh a ton. It costs a lot to ship. Collector boosters we had on pre-order at 220. I think now they're 245. I think that's all the products, Chicago. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Boop. There we go. But alright, Alex, if you're here, make some noise. It is time for your box of SP Game Used. Another 6 cards, another 4 hits. Let's see what we'll find. We didn't find an autograph out of that box. Maybe we'll see one here. Let's get on into it for Alex F. by snapping us into the corner. Ooh, solid snap. That was a solid snap. Alright, here we go. Let's get into it. Caparino says, my name is Alex. Is this mine, Kappa? I don't know. Are you Alex F? Did you order a box of SP Game Used? But all right. Take out that pack. This one feels a little bit skinnier, but I mean, to be fair, that neck cord card was physically huge. Caparino says no, Kappa. Just get that out of the way. Not sure why I folded it up first, but it gets folded at some point. All right, let's see what we have here. All right. We have a couple of skinny cards up front, and then some thicker, looking like 100-point cards as we get into the second half of the pack. We are starting off with a Legends, Henrik Sedin, 27 out of 235. Legends. And we have Authentic Rookies, Alexander Romanov, 201 out of 299 for the Canadiens. Got something blue, Authentic something. Hey, it's an Authentic Rookies autograph, Thomas Harley. For the Stars. Chicago was just saying, let's find some stars in the SP box. We did. Authentic Rookies blue autograph, Thomas Harley. What is that? I want a Kappa spam over on Twitch. We have Laugh something. Laugh something. What is it? What is it? It is Material Distinctions. First overall pick. Little jersey relic there. DMAL. Distinctions material. Alexis Laugh. Very cool. And of course, being game used, these are certified as being worn. Come on, certified as being game used. At least it's not manufactured relics. Still very cool there. Laugh relic. Distinctions. We have a Draisaitl jersey relic. And Hellebuck Veteran All-Star Skills Fabric. I like it in the stars. I like it. Acorn says, we threw it on him during a photo shoot, so it counts. That is a Hellebuck jersey relic as well. But let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up. Very cool to see another autograph. Very cool to see a Laugh relic. But man, these SP Game Used boxes go by so quickly. Acorn says, weird that the base is numbered, but the auto and relics aren't. That is a good point, Acorn. But, alright, this feels skinnier. Let me see if you fit. Does fit to 75 points. Alright, for the relics, put them in 100 points. Alright, so let's run through that pack one more time. Let's go in the exact same order. Why not? Why not? Alex says, let's go. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Alex. We had that Legend Sedin out of 235. Romanov Rookies out of 299. Rookie Auto, Thomas Harley, blue. Materials of Laugh. Draisaitl jersey. And the Hellebuck little jersey. And that does it for this box for Alex. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very happy to see another auto come out of Game Use. So out of 3 boxes, we've had 2 have autos, so that's pretty nice. Glad to see it, and I hope you really enjoy all of your new cards. But we will have more SP Game Use later tonight. We are taking a little bit of a break from it, though. Getting into 2 Strixhaven Collector Boosters up next, and then into a Bowman Hobby, and then a Panini Diamond Kings for birthday boy Bryan. But let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with those 2 Strixhaven Collector Boosters for Mike. Hang tight, and I'll be right back. Zolok says, I opened 4 of these boxes last night with my brother. Best card we got was a Nugent Hopkins auto, number to 5. Hey, autos out of 5 are cool. Let me grab these 2 boxes. Let's please break the curse of no tutors. This is ridiculous. These are boxes, though, from the shop because Mike actually came in store, bought them from Bossman, and then wanted me to open them tonight. So thank you so much, Mike. So maybe the boxes that have tutors are only Bossman's boxes. But we'll see here. Check the top link in the description down below, Steven. We have a lot of products listed on our website, and then you can select whether you want it live or recorded. Join our queue, and I'll get to it as soon as I can. Scotty says I had a Yanni Gourde auto at one time. I think I have a Yanni Gourde auto. Out of SPX, maybe? Scripted signature, something like that. But let me go ahead and update our queue number to 8. And if I could click on it, that'd be nice. There we go. But all right, break number 8 of the night for Mike. 2 collector boosters. Like I said, maybe these are lucky Bossman boxes. But either way, let's just find at least 1 tutor here. The bar is low now. We're looking for 1 tutor out of 2 boxes. But let's see what we'll find by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. All right, pack number 1. Let's get started. Damogoth Titan foil rare. Cunning Rhetoric. Flame Scroll Celebrant. We have Duress Etched Foil. Despark. Infuriate. Mascot Exhibition Extended Art Foil Mythic. Very nice. And our token. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, Allie, appreciation tip. Keep up the good work, Allie. Hey, thank you very much, Noogie. Really do appreciate that. Means a lot. All right, let me just shift everything a little bit up. That way it all shows up on camera. All right, next pack. If you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button if you're on YouTube. Lets me know that I'm doing a good job tonight. We have a Rowan, Scholar of Sparks, and Will, Scholar of Frost, Foil Mythic. Belladros Witherbloom, Borderless Mythic. Weather the Storm, Etched, Agonizing Remorse, and Dark Ritual. Cody foil rare. Combat's Calligrapher. Vernon's Mastery. Accumulated Knowledge. Dark Ritual. Foil Snakeskin Veil. And Archmage Emeritus. Foil Extended Art Rare. Gator Belly is now following. Thank you, Gator. Appreciate it. Ghost Maker, Basic Conjuration, and Foil Professor Onyx. Thank you, Goats, for following. Acorn says Strategic Planning. All right, thank you, Acorn. This one's Strategic Planning. Lelia, Blade Reforged, Blade Historian, Snakeskin Veil, Regrowth, and Foil Shock, Foil Inquisition of Kozilek. Lorehold Command, Keen Duelist, Kian, Doomblade, Eliminates, and Foil. Increasing Vengeance. All right, last pack on the left side of box number 1. Dream Strix, Revival Experiment, Hall of Oracles, Divine Strike, Defiant Strike, rather, excuse me, Plarg Extended Art Foil Rare. Yep, in Magic, you can use cards in any language to play anywhere. Pokemon, you can't. Yu-Gi-Oh, you can't, but you can in Magic. I don't know why. Magic is the only one that lets you do that, and no one else does, but... I think it's because all the sets come out at the same time. That would make sense. Harness Infinity, Foil Mythic, Niels, Plarg, Whirlwind Denial, Growth Spiral, Foil, Defiant Strike, and Foil, Swords to Plowshares. Dream Strix, Ephemerate, Village Rite, and Foil Sparring Regimen. Hey Bryan, welcome. Another Niels, Manifestation Sage, Agonizing Remorse, Abundant Harvest, Opt, and Strixhaven Stadium. Silver Quill Command, Divine Gambit. Hey, we have our first etched tutor. We did it. We finally found some sort of tutor out of a collector booster. It's nuts that it took this long, but we have broken the streak. Now, if we could just get them all, that would be wonderful. But we have found one regular etched demonic tutor, Thrill of Possibility foil, and a foil Teferi's Protection. That's got to be nice as well. Finally, hey Papa Rican, welcome. Illuminate History, Sedgemoor Witch, Spawning Kraken, Dramatic Finale, Cultivate, Mizzix Mastery, we have a foil Opt, and a Hall of Oracles. All right, last pack, box number 1. Shifty Jedi with the thumbs up, little pear emoji. Thank you very much, Shifty Jedi. Baked Beans asks, what's the cost on one of these boxes? Initially on pre-order, we had it at $220, I believe. Right now we're sold out, but we had them, I think, at 150 or so. 145, 150. Leon and the Light Scribe, Witch's Clinic, Baleful Mastery, Duress. No one's helping me. You guys are leaving me out to rot. Sean F. with the $4.99 Super Chat says, the tutor makes an appearance. Thank you very much, Sean. Appreciate it. Cultivate and Foil Silver Quill Silencer. Is that card memory lapse? Is that why you guys don't tell me what it is because it's relevant to me not remembering what it is? Hey, Dante, welcome. Let me straighten up these piles, then we'll get on into box number 2. It is memory lapse. You guys are just memeing me for not remembering. Thanks. Love you too, everybody. Thank you, Huge Margin and Papa Rican, for not letting me suffer. Alright, let's straighten up these piles. And then we'll get on into our next 12 packs of collector boosters. Maybe we will complete the Demonic Tutor trilogy. Dante is now following. Thank you, Dante. Caparino says it's just a prank. But alright. Box number 2. All right, pack number 1, box number 2. Valentine, foil rare. Dazzling Sphinx, Academic Probation. Eliminate. Croson Grip. Foil. Infuriate. Harness Infinity. Extended Art Foil Mythic. Blot Out the Sky, Foil Mythic. Confront the Past. Strategic Planning. Tendrils of Agony. Cultivate, and Elemental Expressionist. Nuki says May 1st is actually April Fool's Day. I find it humorous that I can't remember memory lapse, but it makes me feel stupid. Multiple Choice, Audacious Reshapers, Valentine, Opt, Counterspell, Strategic Planning, Necroblossom Snarl, Kyoji asks, is it May 1st, 2021, or is it March 426th, 2020? It's a good question. Baked Beans asks, so what brought on some of the cards in Japanese? Again, new to the Magic scene, my wife and I are curious. I think because actually, compared to like Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh!, this is what I've read for the explanation. Magic doesn't sell well in Japan. So with some sets, they're trying to do the Japanese alternate art to kind of bring in Japanese audience into buying the cards by giving the Japanese product special items. But then that just makes people that just like having fancy foiled out decks in English with different crazy foils want the Japanese cards. So then they made it so the War of the Spark alternate arts were only available in Japanese boxes. That was before collector boosters existed. So this time around, because they know people are chasing those alternate art cards, they are in collector boosters, but you can also buy Japanese boxes and have the chance at pulling the Japanese alternate arts as well. So that's why they're in Japanese, because they are Japanese exclusive, but you can find them in English collector boosters. So, Steven with the 1025 Super Chat with the, ooh, the whoop, mug whoop. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Very kind. I love mug whoop. The mug whoop emoji was actually made prior to publishing channel memberships, but I didn't like the way it looked. So then I had like readjusted the scale and then gave it to you guys as a monthly Mugwhoop. Mugwhoop was slightly recycled. As Acorn says, in a weird way, Japanese cards are more popular in America than they are in Japan. Yeah, but from what I've read, it's Wizards trying to expand Magic in the Japanese audience. So they're giving them the special stuff. Eric Laz is now following. Thank you, Eric. Like I said, that's just based on what I've read. I have no first-hand experience, but I've been curious too, and I've looked it up. That's what people have said. And by people, I mean random people on Reddit. This one we don't see too much. This little cat we don't see very often. Are you getting more Pokemon in stock? We actually had gotten in like a couple cases of Battle Styles Elite Trainer boxes. Don't know if they all sold already. I imagine they went quickly. Brainstorm, thank you, Acorn. Foil Snakeskin Veil and a Grape Shot. We haven't seen a Japanese alternate Grape Shot in a while. We saw that one a lot initially, not so much recently. Witherbloom Command, Combat Calligrapher, Callous Blood Mage. Cultivates, Day of Judgment, Foil Opt, and Foil Jadzi Mythic. Journey to the Oracle on the back. Last pack on the left side of box number 2. Shine Shadow Snarl, Keen Duelist, Leonin Light Scribe, Shock, Inquisition of Kozilek, Foil Duress, and Foil Borderless Kazmina, Enigma Sage. Alright, last 6 packs here for Mike. Ifrit Flame Painter, Spawning Kraken, Strixhaven Stadium, Snakeskin Veil, Urza's Rage, Foil Village Rites, and Foil... I have an issue with the green ones for some reason. Regrowth, maybe? Regrowth. I was right with my guess. Very cool. Acorn says the art for Tainted Pact and Demonic Tutor are so cool. They are. I like the pact. I like the art of the packs. Hey Max, welcome. Plarg, Geometric Nexus, Radiant Scroll Wielder, Illuminate, Mizzix Mastery, and Whirlwind Denial, Witherbloom Command. Witch's Clinic, Sedgemoor Witch, Defiant Strike. We have Blue Sun Zenith, Shock, and God's Willing foil. Academic Probation, Semester's End, Octavia, Necroblossom Snarl, Infuriate, Swords to Plowshares, Divine Gambit, the foil that's not Swords to Plowshares, although a little bit similar. Samurai Dude's chillin'. God's Willing, thank you, Acorn. Vine Glimmer Snarl, Ezerut Channeler, Lorehold Command, Infuriates, Ephemerates, Duress, Dagomagoth Titan, our token, And last pack. Verdant Mastery, Blight Mound, Blot Out the Sky, Extended Art Mythic Non-Foil, Whirlwind Denial, Putrefy, Foil Opt, and Accomplished Alchemist. So, no Japanese alt art tutor, but we did find an etch tutor. So our first tutor pull at all out of a collector booster. Malazy, you did miss the 2 Bowman Jumbos, but we do actually have a Bowman Hobby coming up next and a lot of Diamond Kings tonight. So there still is baseball coming, but you did miss the Jumbos, Malazy. But let me go ahead and straighten up our piles. That does it for our 2 collector booster boxes here for Mike. Did get some really good pulls, actually, in the same pack. We had a Demonic Tutor etched in a regular foil to Fairy's Protection. So that was cool. But let me straighten up everything here, and then we'll get into our recap. Lots of extended art mythic foils, actually, which is impressive. I feel like they're not too easy to come by, and we found lots of extended art mythic foils. But in general, for regular mythic foils, we did find 4. Rowan and Will, Professor Onyx, Harness Infinity, and Blot Out the Sky. For extended art foil rares across the 2 boxes, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, interesting. So one box must have had 6. Let me make sure that I counted right. And one had 5, so we did beat the odds. We have seen, I think, maybe 2 or 3 boxes now that have had 6 extended art foil rares. Most of the time, they have 5. On occasion, you'll see one that has 4. But most of the time, you're seeing just 5. So very cool there to see 6. Won't go over our regular etched foils, but we'll go over our regular foils. Definitely a lot of rares in here. Looks like no mythics, though, aside from the Teferi's Protection in our regular foils out of 2 boxes. For our etched foil Japanese alts, we have the Swords, Blue Sun Zenith, Brainstorm. Don't see Brainstorm too much. Tendrils of Agony. Saw that first time last week. Mizzix Mastery, Mythic. Growth Spiral. I really like this one. We've been seeing this one more and more recently. I just really like the way that looks. Doomblade, I think, is really cool as well. Weather the Storm, I like too. I just like the lady chilling with her hat. For Japanese alt art foils, we did have an Opt, God's Willing, Whirlwind Denial, Regrowth, Village Rites, Duress, Snakeskin Veil, Compulsive Research, or no, yes? Card about learning, Infuriate, another Opt, Thrill of Possibility, Swords to Plowshares, Defiant Strike, Increasing Vengeance, Inquisition of Kozilek, Shock, and Snakeskin Veil. So did get a few duplicates there, but a lot of different cards. For our sleeved up cards, did sleeve a regular foil Teferi's Protection and an etched foil Demonic Tutor. Nice Fallen Dragoon. Yeah, they're really nice. They feel super fancy. I feel like they look more expensive than they are with like the velvet on the inside, the fake leather on the outside. I love it. I love them Fallen Dragoon. I'm glad yours arrived nicely. We also had a foil borderless Kasmina Enigma Sage. A non-foil borderless Beledros Witherbloom. Goodnight, MT. Take care. Extended art foil mythics. We had Mascot Exhibition, Harness Infinity, and Jadzi. And a non-foil, Blot Out the Sky. And that does it here for these 2 collector boosters. Fallen Dragoon said they have a front page cover. Totally awesome. I know, they feel so fancy. But that does it here for these collector boosters for Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Did finally break our curse of no tutors out of any collector boosters, but we didn't find a Japanese alternate art just quite yet. However, do have another collector booster box later tonight for Rob B, so maybe we'll keep going on the right track and get a Japanese alternate art tutor up later tonight. That is it for these boxes for Mike, and we are taking a break for Magic for a little bit. Got some Bowman, some Diamond Kings, and some more game used before we get into our Strixhaven Draft Booster Box for Sean F. Up in break number 11. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here again. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. But I'm going to move these on out of the way. We'll take a few trips because there's a lot of cards. And actually, we'll be taking a short break as well. Then when I come back for Bryan, do have Bowman Hobby Box, so just one auto, not three there. And also Panini Diamond Kings Baseball, and 2 more hits in that. But let me get started on moving these out of the way. Like I said, we'll take a short break and then get on into the Bowman and Diamond Kings. Chicago with the $2 super chat for Gritty Jesus. Thank you very much, Chicago. Very, very kind of you. Paparikins has got to run soon. Wanted to say thanks, Allie. Your MTG breaks got me to start streaming my own, and I've been having a blast. Thank you again. Hey, very glad to hear that, Paparikin. Remember, the most important thing is to have fun. Chris Day Plays is now following. Thank you, Chris. And the Trim Boss says, Whooper looks so cute peeking out of the cup. I know, as soon as Whoop arrived, as soon as Whoop was gifted, I put him in the cup, and then I was like, I can't use this now because he looks so cute and happy. I can't remove him from his house. So now he lives here. Chicago says, Allie needs a Titan Cards logo neon sign on the wall to her left. I don't even turn that one on because it messes with the autofocus. That one's neon. That wouldn't work out very well, Chicago. We're about to get into break number 9 of the night. Let me grab those boxes. We have a Bowman Hobby in a Diamond Kings box for Bryan. Bryan, if you're here, which, there you are, Bryan is here. Go ahead and let me know which box you'd like me to open on up first. And it says, rolling right along. That is true. Don't forget, everybody, I do need to be out of here by 1:30 Eastern. So that's not like Allie stopped streaming at 1:30. Like, Allie's locked up and left 1:30. So try to get through as much as I can. Halo 4 Gamer is now falling. Thank you, Halo 4 Gamer. So we'll try to get through as much as I can. Like I said, we do have SP Game Used, which should be very quick. But Diamond Kings does take some time. I also have a couple draft boosters of Magic, so I will try my best, but we'll see. Bryan is here making noise. Thank you very much, Bryan. But let me update our queue number while I wait. Prince Namor is here. Welcome, Namor. Submariner in the house. Was a new Marvel product weekend. It was supposed to, Marvel Black Diamond was supposed to come out yesterday. It got delayed till like the end of next month, well, the end, now this month. End of May, supposedly, but we'll see. That product was supposed to come out in February. So we'll see when it actually comes out. Very unfortunate because the checklist came out a couple weeks ago. Artists have been able to start sharing everything. So I don't know why it was delayed. So I really wasn't expecting it, but Midnight Owl asks if it's possible to buy a whole sealed case of Bofuri. We only have one box in a case, so I don't know about that. If we had multiple cases, I'd say yes, Midnight Owl, but we only have the one. If you want to send an email, I can have Bossman answer it. I don't know. Probably because we have the one, he wouldn't want to sell the whole case, but we have multiple cases of Slime 2 on order, so if anyone wants to try and pre-order a case of Slime 2, you can send us a message. I'll make Bossman price it out, but Chris Day asks, are you guys expense shipping to Canada? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We do have to charge. Very infrequently do we overcharge for shipping to Canada. Typically, it actually costs us more. We have two different options. We have the no base option for 15 to anywhere from Montreal to BC. Anywhere in Canada for 15, no base. So that includes all inserts, parallels, and of course your hits. Or if you want with full base, it is $30. Which actually, like to... Where does Ian live? To Calgary. Recently sent a package to Calgary. It cost about $45 for us. So even though, you know, because we do offer free shipping in the U.S., packages in that range can range like $4 to like $17, which is typically what we have to pay on top of the different shipping options for Canada. So it's about the same, but some of those labels are quite expensive. But anyways, Bryan said Diamond Kings first, so the queue number's updated. Let's go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let me set the Bowman off to the side. And we are ready to get started with Diamond Kings. You're welcome, Chris. Let's check out our Diamond Kings Baseball. Heather asks, when do you get some football? Chronicles should be showing up on Tuesday. The next football product we may have breaks available, I would think, would be maybe Score. We're getting in like maybe 3 boxes of Score football. It's gross. Football allocations are very harsh, so might not be seeing too many football personal breaks on the channel just because, you know, of course, that's just people in store want it too, so it's very unfortunate. Might just be having like 1 box and then people can fight it out for 1 personal break. It's kind of crazy. But all right, Diamond Kings. 12 packs per box, I believe. 8 cards per pack. Here we go, pack number 1. We have a Gallery of Stars Blue Hollow Parallel of Yelich, 68 out of 99. Insert Blue Hollow. We have the Club insert, Ken Griffey Jr. And we have a high number, Luis Camposano, number 150. Cards number 101 through 170 are high number short prints. Terry asks, do I know how much golf boxes will be? I don't. Bossman prices out the sealed product. So I don't have an answer for you. Sorry. Oh, Bobby Dalbec. As our plum frame of the box. Should be getting 1 plum frame, 2 silvers. We have Elegance Trey Turner. Debut insert Andre Jimenez. And high number Mel Ott. This pack feels heavy. Might be a spacer, might be a hit. There's just a little spacer here. We have Legacy Lithographs, Yogi Berra. 8 cards and collectibles, welcome. We have a Joe Adell debut insert. We have a Buster Posey silver frame. Aficionado insert Randy Arozarena. Tristan McKenzie, high number. Gallery of Stars, Roger Maris. And Bobby Dalbec, debut insert. Dan asks, Allie, dumb question, do you keep and sell the spacers? No, I usually have them for sorting, like separating our different singles and boxes. Or if people request sketches, like little Allie sketches or Allie autos, I would put them. I would put them on the spacers. Now, thanks to Steven, I have little custom cards I can doodle on. But I just keep them from sorting. They're very, very easy to implement, and they do stick out amongst base cards, so they work for that purpose. Still waiting on 2 hits here in this box for Bryan. We have Pujols, Art of Hitting insert. Pee Wee Reese, high number. Legacy Lithographs, Vlad Sr. Debut insert, Keibert Ruiz and Dalton Jeffries, high number. Now we're all sold out of Diamond Kings D-Hill. The Club insert, Rod Carew. And Tristan McKenzie debut. Sam Huff is our first hit of the box. DKMS, so Diamond Kings Material Signatures. Sam Huff for the Rangers is a dual relic autograph. So our first hit, Arts of Hitting Ichiro. And Bob Gibson high number. Let me go ahead and get this Huff dual relic auto sleeved up and top loaded. All right, 3 packs remaining here in the Diamond Kings for Bryan. We have Clark Schmidt, silver frame. Nate Pearson, Sam Huff debut insert. Hey, Basilensis. Second last pack of Diamond Kings. Look like we have something kind of thick in here as well. Maybe another spacer, though. It is. We've been bamboozled. Bamboozling. Gallery of Stars, Bryce Harper. Otani high number. And last pack should be finding our second hit of the box. If not, we have to send an angry email to Panini. All right, looks like there's something thick in here, though. All right. Ooh, see some fancy looking something there. Hey, Acuna. DKMs, Diamond Kings, probably just a relic here. Ronald Acuna, dual relic for the Braves. That is our second hit of the box. Acuna dual. Artist palette insert Pee Wee Reese. And last card of the box, we have a debut insert Jake Cronenworth. Let's get that Acuna sleeved on up, then we'll do a recap. Then we'll move on into that Bowman hobby box for Bryan. All right, so how many high numbers did we find in a box this time? Did find 7. Also had just one artist palette insert. This is my favorite this year. Haven't seen any of these short printed inserts. Maybe we'll find one tonight. But do have this artist palette, Pee Wee Reese. For our framed cards, we had 2 silvers and 1 plum as expected. Clark Schmidt, rookie. Buster Posey. And the plum, Bobby Dalbec. None of which are high numbers, all regular base frame parallels. Also had a blue hollow Gallery of Stars insert parallel, Christian Yelich, 68 out of 99. And for our hits of the box, did have a dual relic of Acuna and also a dual relic auto of Sam Huff for the Rangers, who I'm assuming this is maybe a rookie auto, doesn't have an RC stamp, but seeing as he is in that debut insert set, I'm thinking is probably a rookie, even though the name isn't too familiar to me. That does it for this box of Diamond Kings. Let me move this. I guess I could put it up here in this corner. Keith All just subscribed. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and get on into this box of Bowman. Bowman regular hobby. Let's see if we can find a nice color auto for our one auto of this box. Ow. Did I actually give myself a paper cut? But that actually really hurt. Wow. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I'm being abused by the Bowman box. But it didn't actually give me a paper cut. But you guys do see that, right? That hurts. Actually hurts. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. Of course, Chris, I love postseason hockey. I know Noogie's also very excited for postseason hockey. Starting off with some rookies. We have Cody Bellinger, retro insert. These packs feel so easy to handle after the jumbos. I hate jumbos. Just the packs are too big. Like, I get it, that's the gimmick of a jumbo. But just put extra packs in the box instead of making them so large. You have Shane Baz, top 100 insert. Noogie says he bruised his foot this week. Sorry to hear that, Noogie. Hey, JT Cooper, welcome. We have Talent Pipeline of the Rockies. We have Mick Abel for our first Bowman of the box, and that is a paper first. We have a lime green here. George Kirby, 125 out of 399. Dalbec rookie. Nate Pearson, retro insert. Eddie Diaz, first Bowman chrome. Oof. Sounds painful, Noogie. Hope it feels better soon. We have Adley Rutschman, positional promise insert. And we have a Garrett Mitchell. I'm assuming if the pink shimmer is not pink shimmer, but actually fuchsia, I'm assuming the regular is fuchsia as well. 118 out of 199, Garrett Mitchell. Color. Very nice color. Ivan Johnson, first Bowman. It's like right at the pinky joint, too. That hurts. Apparently the checklist said fuchsia Malaysia. I don't know if it's different, but I don't know. Topps wants to be fancy with their colors. It's like, to me, it's pink. I don't know. We have Tristan Casas, top 100. Jose Tena, first Bowman. Jake Vogel, first Bowman paper. Braylon Marquez, top 100. Eddie Diaz. Wander Franco, retro insert. Rookie of the Year favorites insert, Andre Jimenez. Brusdar Gratterall, top 100. Hunil Choi, chrome. We have an atomic insert. Nick Lodolo, positional promise, 112 out of 150. Fast Smitty is now following. Thank you, Fast. Lodolo, atomic. Choi paper. We have our autograph of the box. First Bowman, Luis Santana for the Astros. On-card base auto. Signed in 2016 as a free agent. Santana, first Bowman. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up and top loaded. There is our guaranteed hit of the box. Yep, Mr. Four Killer did just break a box of Diamond Kings, and we'll have some more coming up later tonight. Futurist Francisco Alvarez. Futurist McAbel. Rookie of the Year favorites, Louis Garcia. DeVoe paper. Campusano, top 100. Evan White, top 100. Reyes, first Bowman. Futurist Blaze Jordan. Tanya Chrome. Dominguez Chrome. Getting down to the last 4 packs here for Bryan. Rookie of the Year favorite, Jake Cronenworth. Austin Martin paper. Futurist Heston Kjerstad. Most likely not MT, unfortunately. Not sure if you heard earlier, but we had placed an order for 20 cases. We put in for 480 boxes. And we got 6. So that's a good allocation, I guess. I don't know. Looks like we have another Atomic coming up. It is Andrew Dahlquist for the White Sox. Atomic. And our final pack here for Bryan. Last pack of Bowman of the night. We have Talent Pipeline of the Athletics here. De La Rosa, first Bowman, Sabato paper, and Salas as well. Yeah, not to my knowledge, MT. If we do have, I always post in the community tab when I list or relist stuff on the website. But to my knowledge, I don't think we're getting more Diamond Kings. Harold asks, are the Bowman cards center better this year? They look pretty nice to me. I especially like the way the chromes look. Still not sold on the base, even though it's the exact same design. The paper just looks a little bit too busy for me, but it looks really nice in chrome. Acorn says, reverse psychology, put in for like 12 boxes, maybe you'll actually get 12. That's not enough. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. But let me straighten up these piles and then get into our recap for Bryan. Only found one positional promise, although we did find a refractor, atomic refractor variant of that as well. But let's take a look at it. Was Adley Rutschman here. Positional promise insert. Really like that design. Since we didn't get too many, let's just look for our 4 first Bowman Chromes. We had Tena, Reyes, Choi, and Diaz. Also had this little stack of paper. Feel like it's almost the same amount of paper first Bowmans as we found out of the Jumbo. So Jumbos are really chasing the autos. It seems like there's either short printed first Bowmans or less that exist in the set this year than last year. And more rookies comparatively than last year. Because I felt like we're finding more first Bowmans per box. But that's just my feeling. Don't actually know. I'd have to check a checklist for that. But it seems like we're not getting much in hobbies or Jumbos. Let's take a look up at our sleeved up cards. We had Dalquist, Cracked Ice, not Cracked Ice, excuse me, Atomic, Positional Promise, Lodolo out of 150. These are numbered, the regulars aren't. Also had a Fuchsia Mitchell out of 199. A Lime Green Paper, Kirby out of 399. And some nice paper first Bowman that had Sabato and Austin Martin. And of course, our guaranteed auto of the box, we did find Luis Santana for the Astros first Bowman. And that will do it here for these 2 baseball boxes for Brian. Thank you so much, Brian, for letting me open these on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening. Love these new additions to your collection. And also hope you have a very awesome birthday. Everybody say happy birthday, Brian. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Welcome, Sarah. Sarah's here. Sarah's my favorite. Between Anthony and Sarah, Sarah doesn't send me weird Herschel Squirts cards. Now, I really do like the sketch. Sarah, did you know about the sketch, or was this another surprise on Anthony's brain that he wasn't telling anybody about? MT says the Atomics look very nice. I love the Atomics. I love them. But let me get started on moving these on out of the way. When I come back, we have a very quick opening. Another box of SP Game Used Hockey, this time for Allie H. So, Allie Nicholas, get ready over on Twitch. Your time is up next. But I'm going to take 2 trips here. When I come back, time for some more SP Game Used. Hang tight. Good night, Noogie. Ali Nicholas says, woohoo, hockey time for me. It's been a while since I bought hockey cards. Synergy was the last one, right? Ali Nicholas, or am I forgetting something? I don't know actual temperature, but it felt like it was in the 90s these past few days, Harold. It's getting very hot and uncomfortable. Very hot, very uncomfortable. Florida's just gross, though, I feel like 70% of the year, so kind of used to it, but I was like, man, it's hot outside today. Let me go ahead and grab that box. Ali Nicholas says, yes, so I was right thinking about Synergy. Do have 1 SP Game Use. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Now, we do only have 19 breaks in tonight's queue, but don't forget I also need to be out of here like door is locked, Ali is in car by 1:30 a.m. Eastern. So just a little bit of time left. About 2 hours most likely left. But we do have more Diamond Kings in tonight's queue, some more Magic the Gathering, another 2 boxes of SP Game Used, and a Rittenhouse Star Trek Picard. We'll try my best to get through as much as I can, but let's just go ahead and get on into this one here. Break number 10 for Allie H. SP Game Used Hockey, 6 cards, 4 hits. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. All right, here we go. Saw some pretty cool stuff earlier. Saw a Kings dual net cord, 15 of 50. Saw a Jumbo Connor McDavid relic, unnumbered, but still cool. So I laugh draft relic. Let's see if we can find a relic autograph. All right, let's take that out. Let's go ahead and flatten up this box for recycling. May as well. Let's get it over with. Auto Bottle says come back to Canada. Someday. But all right, let's check out this pack. Just one pack per box. 6 cards, 4 hits. All right. A couple skinny cards up front and 3 thicker cards in the back. We're starting off with a Cam Atkinson, number 4 of 265. Authentic Rookies, Calfoot, 191 out of 299 for the Lightning. Then we have blue, Ty Smith for New Jersey. Blue autograph, authentic rookie autograph, Ty Smith for the New Jersey Devils. We have authentic rookies, jersey, Liam Foudy for the Blue Jackets. We have a Jack Eichel distinctions material for the Sabres. And Jacob Markstrom, All-Star relic, first-year All-Star, in the shape of a little 1. All-Star game relic. All right, we did find another auto here, so that's cool to see. The only box of game used in which we have not found an autograph was actually the one that did have the net cord relic. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up, and then we'll run through it once more for our recap. Elser asks, Allie, what's the cutout in the card? Is it material? Yep, the card companies can insert a little jersey piece or other kind of relic, like, into the card. Yep. So it's the little jersey material from that player's shirts when they play. Sometimes it is just certified worn. Most of the time it is, I think, in this product, actual game used. I mean, that's the title of the product. I would think so. Oh, that's not the card I wanted to sleeve up. Get out of here, Cam Atkinson. Want to put the auto in the 75-point holder. Rest of these should be 100 points. And then, like I said, we'll go through our recap here for Allie H. All right, so 3 relics, 1 auto here. Let's take a look one more time. Run it back. Did have the Cam Atkinson base out of 265. The rookie Calfoot out of 299. And rookie auto unnumbered blue Ty Smith for New Jersey. Also had rookie relic Liam Foudy for the Blue Jackets. Hey, Zabor M, welcome. We had distinctions material Jack Eichel relic. And the Jacob Markstrom first-year All-Star relic. I like the little shape of the 1 there. I like the effort put into the All-Star ones. We've seen star-shaped ones, and we've seen this one here with the number. I like it. I think it looks cool. That does it for this box here for Allie Nicholas. Thank you so much, Allie, for letting me open this on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening. I know very short but sweet. Hope you love your new auto and all of your new relics in your hockey collection. But that actually will do it for hockey for a little bit. Next break of hockey will be number 16. Like I said, as long as we can get there on time. But we have up next more Match Gathering Strixhaven with a Strixhaven draft booster box for Sean F. So Sean, you're up next. Make some noise if you're here. I'll move this out of the way and be right back with another break. Allie Nicholas says, this is awesome. Love them. Very glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it. Glad I was able to open up some more hockey for you. But I'll be right back with that Strixhaven draft booster box for Sean. Okay, Acorn says draft boosters, they still make those, Cap. Yeah, I know, they finally just showed up on Tuesday. I was like, wow, they're here, nice. So I went and I listed a few on the website. Because we initially had them up for pre-order, and then when it's like they're not showing up, we took them off. But yeah, they're back up there. I only listed 3, so now there's 2 left, because it's just, they take a while to open, so I'm like, only put up a couple. But Sean is here, says, oh yeah, here and ready. Very awesome. Let me go ahead and update that queue number. Boop. Oh, thank you, Zabor, for the compliment. But all right, break number 11, Strixhaven School of Mages Draft Booster Box for Sean. Let's see what mystical archives we get here. Hopefully we'll see a tutor foil. Can't get the etched foil or alternate arts here, but you can get regulars and regular foils. So let's see what we find by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Acorns is more like etched. Like, eh. That's true. I do like the way they look. I just feel like they should just be called something else. Like, if I were to pay for a foil and that showed up, be like, bruh, that's not foil. That's like, maybe sparkly. It's just, it's so weird because on TCG Player, when you list it, it's Japanese alternate art, etched foil, you know, in parentheses, and then it says near mint foil. And it just feels wrong packing up a card that looks like that to someone who ordered a foil and then that shows up. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Thankfully, no one on TCG Player has been like, this isn't foil, I want to return it, but it feels wrong, feels wrong. All right, pack number 1, let's get started. This opened weirdly. Hanging on by a thread there. Pop that open. We have Fury Calm Snarl, Revitalize, Crackle with Power, Foil Mythic, MTG Sick Breaks is now following. Thank you, MTG Sick Breaks. And our token. That's cool to see. Pack 1 Foil Mythic. I mean, that's a pretty good start. As I've mentioned, collector boosters kind of ruin Foil Mythics and Foil Rares, but I still love pulling them. Hey, Zabor M with the $25 Super Chat says Chick-fil-A on me tonight. Hey, thank you very much. I'll save that for Monday. Of course, Chick-fil-A is closed on Sunday. Like, I respect their commitment, but, like, there's no day of the week that I want Chick-fil-A more than on a Sunday. Be like, what do I want to eat? I want Chick-fil-A chicken nuggets. Oh, it's Sunday. Cool. Guess I'll wait till tomorrow. And then sometimes on Monday, you're like, I don't feel like it anymore. Like, I respect the commitment, but I want my Chick-fil-A on Sunday. But thank you very much, Zabor, for that super chat. Very much appreciated. Acorn says, the line at my Chick-fil-A up here in Maine was so crazy today. So long. I can only imagine. Chick-fil-A lines feel like they're always super long. You just have to find, like, a Chick-fil-A that's, like, really on top of things. Like, the one by the shop is horrendous. Horrendously slow. I don't know what they're doing in there, but they're not optimizing their lines. They're not optimizing their cooking. Whatever setup they got doesn't work. The Chick-fil-A by my house can have a line that's the same length but goes by at least 3 times as fast. They've got it down to a science. Duress. Not all Chick-fil-A's are created equal. Dr. Cause 3 is now following. Thank you, Dr. Cause. Acorn says, it's so long they had employees about 10 cars deep taking orders. Yeah, they'll have, like, now I feel like every Chick-fil-A in Florida has, like, 2 lines, and they make the employees go out and, like, go through the line. Dr. Cause says, hi, Allie from Cracking Packs MTG. Hey, welcome. Just in time, we're actually opening up Magic. And then after this, we're going from Strixhaven. We're going back to Kaldheim. We have a Kaldheim draft booster up next for Leif. And then another collector booster. But that actually will do it for Magic tonight. Did have 2 collector boosters earlier. Magma Opus, regular mythic. Thrill of Possibility. And the ever cute pest token, even though it has way too many eyes. Acorn says, had it once. Grilled nuggets and fries are good. I like the grilled nuggets too. They feel extra healthy. Like, they're not... They're less calories and less sodium than the regular nuggets, but they just feel extremely healthy. I don't know. Like, if I want to be like, I'm gonna have an extra good day, I'll order the grilled nuggets. Like, ooh, grilled meats instead of fried meats. Ooh. Ooh. Kyoji says, the 1-2 cities away from me I always go to because they always get that line taken care of quick and rarely make mistakes. That's true. I still remember the Chick-fil-A by the shop. The one time I didn't check to make sure they handed me the right bag. I get back to work, and it's a sandwich and not nuggets. Which, you know, for most people, it's like, all right, well, you still got the chicken. I hate pickles. I can't stand pickles. Even, like, pulling off the pickle juice has ruined the chicken. Like, I can't eat it. It's gross. It was Stone Rain. Shadewing Laureate. So I kind of had to eat, like, around it. I still ate it begrudgingly, but I was like, I didn't want this. Like, I could eat a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich if, like, it was just no pickle. But, like, the pickle cannot touch. It can't touch. It ruins it. Acorn says, did you see Wizards might be doing Magic the Gathering NFTs? I know. I hate NFTs. Like, it was kind of funny, but not. Last week, as soon as Andon went to bed, Andon was like, I'm going in. Good night, guys. I'm like, we're good night. We got raided by 176 people. And the first thing they did was ask if I like NFTs. And I said no, and they thought I was stupid. And I was like... My question is, for anyone that owns an NFT, do you have it because you actually want it? Or do you have it because you think you'll sell it to someone else and make money? I don't know that anyone actually likes NFTs for what they are. It feels like a weird Ponzi scheme. Like, people are just going to keep buying it, and then one point it's going to pop because they realize there's no real demand for it. I just don't get it. I've mentioned before with, like, Bitcoin and other crypto, like, even digital downloads, if I'm going to spend money on something, I want to be able to touch it. I want it to do something. Like, a one-of-one digital card is not the same as a physical one-of-one card, no matter what people say. It's just not the same thing. Like, if people want to spend money, it's like, whatever, that's your prerogative. You do it. I don't care. For me? Nah, no way. Senishis asks, stupid question, what's an NFT? It's hard to describe. There you go. Steven has an answer for you. Much better than I could put it into words. I don't know, the Chick-fil-A way auto bottle. They have, like, a little pickles. Apparently, too, the secret ingredient in, like, the batter for the chicken nuggets and stuff is pickles. I've supposedly heard. But I can't taste it. It's when you put the pickle on the sandwich and it touches the bread. Teachings of the Archaics. I'm with that, too, anywhere. Radiant Scroll Wielder. Defiant Strike and Foil Growth Spiral. Like at Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel has good grilled cheeses, you know, on the kids menu. Because I can't find, like, real food at Cracker Barrel that I like. That's not breakfast. So anytime I go, it's like either I get the grilled cheese with no pickle. If the pickle's on it, it's ruined. The grilled cheese with no pickle, you get the little side of macaroni, and then you get the little sundae inside the mug. Mug sundae. That's good. That's the good meal at Cracker Barrel. You can't... I've had the grilled cheeses come out where it's like they put the pickle on, they took it off, and then they brought it out, and I'm like, this had pickle on it. I taste it. It's horrendous. Yeah, I hate pickles, Malazy. It's just... I don't like sour things. It gets into the range of, like, too sour for me. Just the taste of it, just... It's just on the menu. Kyoji, Cracker Barrel's menu is just... The Cracker Barrel menu reminds me of menus on restaurants in, like, Kitchen Nightmares, where Gordon Ramsay is like, why do you have 50,000 items on your menu? No one will ever find what they want. That's the Cracker Barrel menu in a nutshell. There's so much stuff. Manifestation Sage. Sean asks, what if you have both the physical copy and digital copy 101? Technically you own that 101, but like if someone wanted to troll you, they can like take a screenshot and be like, look, I have your NFT. It's like, it's the same picture, but you own the real one that exists. I don't get why people would want to own it. Like, I understand people getting in it to make money. The stuff goes nuts. It's crazy. Like, the Top Shot packs for basketball or whatever. It's like, what? Makes no sense. But, or like, Topps did baseball NFTs and Like, they did, like, some Godzilla NFTs recently. They're so bad for the environment, too. Like, just... So you know exactly what I'm talking about, Kyoji, when I say it's like one of those menus where he's like, why do you have so much stuff on this menu? There's like 4 pages back and front, tiny text to squeeze everything on. That's a Cracker Barrel menu. I don't understand how they offer so much stuff and I don't actually find anything I want that's not like 2 pancakes and eggs. Just anything on the adult menu at Cracker Barrel to me just seems weird. I don't like any. I don't want any of it. I just want breakfast or the kids menu. Simple. To be fair, though, I like stuff that has a very simple, super plain palette. Like, I don't like mixing flavors too much. I don't. Very simple. Like, I can't handle spicy at all. Like, mild sauce, mild El Paso sauce for, like, enchiladas and tacos and whatnot. Like, that's my max. That's a lot for me. I'm very sensitive to flavor. I'm very sensitive to, like, perfumes and stuff. So I think it just overloads my palate if there's, like, too much going on. Like, I'm fine with, like, just plain, like, ultimate plain. Ultimate plain. Sean F. Andon said that, too. Cheesecake Factory's worse, with just humongous menus. Gyoji says, I'm the same way. I hate flavor. Confront the Past, rare. Tempted by the Auric. Inquisition of Kozilek. Vanishing Verts, Memory Lapse, and Duress Foil. Lazy says, I love spicy food. Yeah, I just can't handle spicy. Can't handle sour. I don't like stuff that's too sweet either, but it's easier for me to eat sweet stuff than other flavors. Galazeth Prismari, Mythic. What did I do here? Something. I did something I shouldn't have been doing. Messed up my piles. Yep. I started putting that, because that's where the rare pile was initially. That's what happened. Alright, makes sense. Let me separate them this way. I have the foil rare on the right, but I had the foil mythic on the left. Hey, Pacific. Or Pacific. Good evening. Well, good night at this point. Conspiracy Theorist and Snakeskin Veil. Poet's Quill, foil rare number 2. Exponential Growth, Infuriate, the Biblioplex, rare, Croson Grip, and Study Break foil. You do you, Drew. If you like NFTs, go for it. More power to you. I want nothing to do with it. Frostboil Snarl. Adventurous Impulse. Necroblossom Snarl, Divine Gambit, Heated Debate. Now, Steven, I have no issue with blockchain stuff. I mentioned last time we were talking about crypto, I think maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. I did have a class on cryptology. So, like, I learned about the blockchain. I like it. the whole frenzy where it's like, what's going to be the next cryptocurrency to buy into to make money? And I have a lot, it's been driving me insane recently because I have a lot of friends that seriously believe Dogecoin is a viable currency. Like Dogecoin is the future, Dogecoin to $5. Like not memeing, like actual 100% serious, and it's been driving me up the wall. Because then they act like their world crumbles every time it dips a little bit. Just drives me insane. But the whole idea of using those resources for digital one-of-one collectibles, I feel like is just, I don't care for it. I don't know. I don't run a restaurant, New York Mike. It just seems like you're spreading yourself too thin if you have like 60 different things on your menu. I don't know. That would be what I could see for it, but I mean, it's definitely a way to make money, but to actually think like Dogecoin is gonna replace paper money drives me up the wall. Acorn, you haven't met some of these people I've talked to. It's kind of crazy. Venerable War Singer. Shock. Wandering Archaic. Doomblade. Field Trip. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if people want to get into NFTs and make money, it's like, go for it. I just don't see people that actually want to own it. You know, if people make money, it's like, but that's what I'm saying. More power to you. I'm not interested in reading up on it enough. I'm not confident to put any money into it. Like, I don't want to mess with it. It's like, you do well, good for you. I'm staying away from it. I'm not looking at it. Hey, Adrian, welcome. Extus, Arik Overlord. Snakeskin Veil. Hamburger says, still smarter than playing the lottery. That's true. At least when if you spend $2 on a lotto ticket, you don't win, you lose $2. You put it into some meme stock or you put it into crypto. At least you're going to have some sort of value. Might be a penny. Might be more than you put in. It's better. Not necessarily good, but could work out for you. Gnarled Professor. Claim the Firstborn. Rip Apart. And that Extus was a mythic, wasn't it? Yep, wrong pile. Alright. Silver Quill Command, Tezzeret's Gambit. Kyoji says, I know a few friends who got into crypto back in 2012, I think. Another was going to jump in because of them, but he didn't want to get the $500 wallet to hold his money. Dream Strix, Thrill of Possibility, and Professor of Symbology foil. Baleful Mastery, Chaos Warp Mythic, Basic Conjuration, Strixhaven Stadium, Strategic Planning, Pestilent Cauldron, and Cultivate. I'm just saying, for me, if you get in, you do it, you like NFTs, whether to make money or you like it to actually have it, more power to you. I'm not touching it with a 10-foot pole. I just find it humorous that as soon as the moderator leaves, we get a bunch of people showing up asking about NFTs. And then when I say I don't like them, that I'm dumb. And that card people should understand NFTs the most because it's so similar. And that also I need to get up and jump, and that I'm blocking the show by holding the cards right here. So their opinion doesn't matter to me. I'm just saying. A little suspicious. Some people are just ridiculous. So that was fun last week. That was at like, what, 4 a.m. almost? And it's like, I'm not leaving early. It was as soon as you left. I feel like they were waiting. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking into it too much. There were some people that showed up, were nice. A lot of kind comments. A couple people followed, said have a good night. See, you know. There are some noisy people in that raid last week. Jadzy, Mythic. Urza's Rage. Typically on Twitch, the way I deal with things, if like Andon's not around, Bossman's not around, or there's too much going on, I just ignore it and I wait for them to stop because they're bored because I don't care. Usually, you just ignore them, they go away. Blade Historian. Blue Sun Zenith. Our second Mystical Archive Mythic. Shortman says, y'all invest in digital currency and I'll keep buying up land. But your land is, I don't think, ever a bad investment. Maybe if you don't get the right location. Dramatic Finale. Mind's Desire. Where's the tutor? We're getting mythics here towards the end of the box. Illuminate History, Baleful Mastery, Whirlwind Denial, and Pilgrim of the Ages. Hey, welcome. Not sure how to say your name. Drark, maybe? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. Cody. Whirlwind Denial. Dr. Arc Evil. Ah, okay, Dr. Arc Evil. Definitely wasn't anywhere close. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Archmage Emeritus. Agonizing Remorse. Hey, Valkyrie. Radiant Scroll Wielder, Negates, and Foil Campus Guide. All right, last pack here for Sean. Manifestation Sage, and Village Rites. Unfortunately, no tutor here. Did get 3 Mystical Archives Mythics, though, and a nice, decent pile. 5 also regular Mythics and a foil, so lots of Mythics here in this box in general. Let's go ahead and move this out of the way, and then we'll get on into our customary end-of-box recap. All right. So actually, in this box, we did find 1 foil Mythic, Crackle with Power. We also had 2 foil rares, Leonin Light Scribe and Poet's Quill. We had 2 foil Mystical Archives, 1 rare in Growth Spiral, an uncommon in Duress. 3 Mythics, Chaos Warp, Blue Sun Zenith, and Mind's Desire. Not just that first one earlier, that etched foil in the collector box from Mike F, Heather, It's the only one we've seen tonight. For our other mythics, we had Magma Opus, Galzeth Prismari, Hoffrey Ghostforge, Extus, and Jadzi. We'll also go over our Mystical Archive rares. We had Urza's Rage, Tezzeret's Gambit, Doomblade, Croson Grip, Memory Lapse, Inquisition of Kozilek, Lightning Helix, and Stone Rain. Hey, you're welcome, Sean. And then I'll go through this thick pile of rares. Won't read them off, we'll just actually go through them. Caparino says Memory Lapse is beautiful. Just realized actually Memory Lapse is the box art for the collector boosters. Alright, well that does it here for this draft booster box for Sean. Thank you much, Sean, for letting me open up another Magic product for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Still seeming like we're having a tutor drought here. Was hoping to find maybe even a regular foil here for Sean, but we didn't find any. Still did get a lot of mythics in this box though, so that's always nice to see. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself. When I come back, we'll be getting into another draft booster box, this time of Kaldheim for Leif S. So let me take 2 trips, move this out of the way, and I'll be back with some more Magic the Gathering. How's the video looking, everybody? YouTube's giving me an error. Kyoji asks if the stream died. Let me see what's up with Twitch. It says unstable. I'm getting a little unstable error alert. I hit refresh. Now it says excellent. YouTube lagged, so we'll hang out on the Twitch tab. Acorn says refresh. Should be okay now. Steven says I refreshed 3 times to get to come back. Yeah, it's showing excellent for me on Twitch now. Excellent bandwidth, everything. Looks like no issues. YouTube still gives me a little yellow bar. But YouTube gives me a little yellow bar sometimes when I get up and it's too quiet. Looks like everything's alright, though, now. YouTube's great again. Good. It just... Stream decided to take a nap while I got up to move the boxes so you guys didn't miss anything. Very nice, very nice. Jason says glitch in the Matrix a minute ago. Well, looks like everything's good now. YouTube, whenever you guys catch up, you'll hear me say that it looks good. Ziggy says it had a spasm. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear the stream is doing alright now. John asks, Allie, any news if your shop will be getting Digimon Premium Collection 1? Bossman is the one that orders from GTS. So Bossman had missed a few products, hadn't pre-ordered them, just somehow missed it. So I started ordering from Southern. And when we reconnected with GTS, Bossman was like, maybe I should just give you his phone, give us your phone number so he could call you and you can order stuff. I'm like, bruh, come on. So I make Boss Man order from GTS. GTS has Digimon. Southern doesn't have, All Sports doesn't have. So I don't know, but every Monday when he's on the phone with the guy, I'm always yelling to ask for Digimon. So I know he's asking about Digimon, and our rep says they'll do what they can, but I don't know. I have no details for you on that. Capital B asks you pulling Tyrannotars from, you say Shining Fates. I think the Tyrannotars from Battle Styles, but we only opened on the channel when it initially came out. I actually have several bags worth of just stuff I've accumulated recently from retail for whenever we get to our 25,000 sub special, because I'm going to be opening up Pokemon, doing a little bit of a giveaway. So just little blister packs with the promos. I have a few loose packs. I actually have, I think, a couple Digimon packs in there I found. I have some mega boxes of Series 2 hockey. It's just going to be like a retail extravaganza with a Pokemon giveaway. Lots of Pokemon. So that'll be fun. Found a Strixhaven collector booster at Target. I was like, sure. Maybe I'll find a tutor in here. I don't know. But I never ended up pulling the Tyranitar. Did pull an Urshifu VMAX. No Tyrannotars. Other day found an Eldegoss Shining Fates tin. Pretty much Caparino. Fallen Dragoon says Pokemon promos are basically Pringles. Yeah, but they got cute little Eevees. They got cute stuff on them. I like them. I'm at the second location for the shop. Valkyrie, I used to stream in the shop. We built like a little corner out of shelves in the back. And then I was like, people can find me here. It's a little scary. So I made him get me another space to stream. Close enough to the shop that I can get stuff, but not at the shop. Secret location. But alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Boop. Alright, getting into break number 12. Do have Kaldheim Draft Booster Box here for Leif. Let's see if we can find a Vorinclex or a Valky. To my knowledge, those are still the two most expensive cards from the set. Could be mistaken, though, with Strixhaven changing up the standard meta a little bit. But let's go ahead and get on into it by snapping us into the corner. Trimp Boss is great. Haven't seen a Kaldheim break in a while. Yeah, actually, Leif had ordered a box of course at 21, but we actually had sold out and never noticed. So, offered some box options. Or to wait until next week for us to actually get in Core 21, and Leif just decided to sub for a Kaldheim box. So, let's see. It's been a little bit since we had Kaldheim here. Get started. Let's find a Phyrexian Vorinclex. That's what I want to see here. All right, pack number 1. Let's get started. Hey, Kenny, welcome. We have Showcase Ingaroon Eyes. Looks like we have the blue-white mythic. Nico Eris, first mythic of the box. Shackles of Treachery. Put our tokens up there. All right. Kyoji says, if this is the last magic box, I'll be heading out after it's done. Line up for an afternoon shift. Need to wind down. Kyoji, there's a collector booster later, but that's not for a couple breaks. You're fine to step out and watch it on replay. So, this is like the last box. Caparino says, Goldspan Dragon is top 3. Good to know. We do have a Strixhaven collector booster in number 15. But that's going to be a little bit. We have 3 boxes of Diamond Kings before we get into that. Zabor M says, Al, you going to be able to break some Monarch for us next week? Should be. We're getting in 2 cases, so only 8 boxes. I'll be opening 1 on Friday for release date. You know, of course, assuming it shows up on time. Opus 13 did not, so. Don't know what we'll have for personal breaks. I'll do my best to have Bossman list some boxes on the website. Let me list them. Varagoth, Bloodsky Sire, Showcase Rare. But there's been a lot of people calling about Monarch. Ever since Monarch was announced, actually, we've had people calling and emailing asking to pre-order, but we don't do pre-orders. We ordered 10 cases, only got 2, so definitely not having too much, but I'll try my best to have some boxes on the website. But there'll at least be the preview box on Friday for release date. Hard to beat Josh, called me a nerd. Yeah, I mean, that's not news to me. So, whatever. Welcome back to Can. Dr. Arc Evil says, I'm a nerd. Welcome to the Nerd Club. In search of greatness. Rare. Finn the Fangbearer Showcase. Battle for Bredagard. Fallen Dragoon says, I mean, we're all watching card openings, so this is clearly a nerd club. It's like, yeah, I'm opening Magic at 11:54 p.m. Like, obviously I'm a nerd. Like, it just comes with the job title. We're all nerding out. That's what's going on. All nerding out, talking about crypto. Woo! The can says, nerds for the win. Toski, Bearer of Secrets. I like whatever kind of creature that is. Supposedly a squirrel. It's a funny looking squirrel, but it's cute. Leif says, Allie, please sign a foil or a regular island for me. Sure thing, we'll do. Quasar TV is now following. Thank you, Quasar. Goldspan Dragon, very nice. We're our second mythic of the box. Now we just need to find a foil island or a foil land. Alive in Madness says, don't rope me in with these nerds. Too late, Alive in Madness. Guilty by association. Elton says, you the best, thank you. Reckless Crew. Tundra Fumarole, Snow-Covered Plains, Woodland Chasm, that's a foil land. Design. It's green-black, that means I could sign it in green. I like green. Hey, Take Flight with the $5 Super Chat says, have a great day. Thank you very much, Take Flight. Very kind of you. Do appreciate Asika's Chariot. The can you missed. Well, I think there was a dual net cord of the Kings, 15 of 15. That was really nice. We had a jumbo relic, not a patch, just a jumbo piece. Connor McDavid. We had a Laugh draft relic, Hengegate Pathway. Furia, Judge of Valor, showcase foil. Gyoji says that's the closest they've had a foil Bayou. Ziggy says, I prefer a calisthenically challenged. We have Battle Mammoth, Borderless Mythic, Strategic Planning, Skemfar Avenger, the real Eric Estavillo is now following. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it. Asika, God of the Tree. Sigrid, God Favored. Squeezebox 84 is now following. Thank you, Squeeze. Appreciate it. Kolvori, God of Kinship. Bears of Lityara. The World Tree. Herald King of Skemfar. Arnie Broken Bow, Showcase Rare. Ice Tunnel. Clarion Spirit, Foil Uncommon. Zvella, Ice Shaper. Blightstep Pathway. Cole the Forge Master, Righteous Valkyrie. Fall of the Imposter. The Imposter is sus. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Baked Beans asks, what's the difference between draft and set boosters, foils? Set boosters are now being marketed as what you want to crack for singles. You can get up to, I think, 4 rares in a pack, in theory, out of a set booster, but you can get multiple rares, multiple mythics, lots of foils. Seeing a lot more foils come out of set boosters and draft boosters, whereas they're trying to make it so that you only really crack draft boosters for draft. Although a lot of people like us here at Titan still like to crack draft boosters for singles. But set boosters have a little less cards, but you do have 1 art card per pack, which adds a bit extra value. People like to make the sets of those art cards. Like I was saying, more foils overall per box. You have higher chances at pulling multiple rares per pack, things like that. Dr. Arc Evil says that laugh sounded like Ganon from Zelda 2 NES. Ha ha ha. Next, level 9,000 with cute little Vulpix emojis. Very cute, very cute. Right, is that Vulpix or is that Flareon? Coloration-wise, alright, that's a Alolan Vulpix. I feel like I was right. The World Tree. My first instinct was Vulpix, and then I was thinking Flareon just because of the patch on the head. And then it's like, yeah, there's Vulpix. Agar, the Freezing Flame. Waking the Trolls. We have a Sika's Chariot, foil rare. First foil rare of the box. Ascendant Spirit. Eradicator Valkyrie. Volatile Fjord. It's another land. It's Is It colors. I like Is It colors. Yep, Valkyrie, you have a card. Egon, God of Death. Eradicator Valkyrie, Mythic. Ascendant Spirit. Search for Glory. Pacific asks if we pulled a Vorinclex. Not yet, but we did have a Goldspan Dragon. Elvish War Master. Sounds like a pretty cool idea, Zabor. Yorn, God of Winter. Showdown of the Scalds. Battle of Frost and Fire. And Sigrid, God-Favored, foil rare. No, I've never actually got invited to a party ever, Valkyrie. Last time I actually got invited to any kind of like birthday party. Maybe like 10th grade? Dragonkin Berserker. Binding the Old Gods. I'm not someone that has like a lot of friends. Next level says hug. Aw, thank you. Oh, that's a super cute Pikachu and Togepi. Oh my goodness. And it says, would you have gone? I don't know. It'd be kind of cool to see what it's like. I've never been. Never got invited to any parties. Birgi, God of Storytelling. Guardian Gladewalker. There was like maybe one person that I talked to regularly in college. That's it. University, college. The whole 4 years. And that was someone I met, I think, in my 3rd year. And then we took some similar classes the last year. And I was like, I recognize you. I'll work with you on group projects in this class because I recognize you. So I talked to her. That's it. Ah, that stinks, Kyoji. Maya, Braidagard Protector. Tundra Fumarole. Next level says, I want to throw a Pokemon theme party. I invite you. Oh, thank you, next level. Steven says, party at Titan, you're invited. Invite me to my own work party, Steven. And alright, last pack here for Leif. Then I will vandalize that one Is It Colored foil land. And we'll do our recap. Yara Kinseekers is our last foil of the box. So unfortunately no Vorinclex here, but we did have a Goldspan Dragon. Like, I'd probably hate it if I was there, Caparino, but I feel like I never got invited. It's a little bit like I wasn't ever cool enough to get invited. A little bit miffed on that. Steven says it's on Thursday. My one day off. No! Alright, that box is done. Let me straighten up our piles, and like I said, sign that one foil land. Caparino says you didn't miss much, trust me. But alright. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and extract the foil land, Volatile Fjord. Give me something blue. Alright. Metallic Sapphire. I don't trust the metallic marker. The ruby, I think the red one, there's something wrong with the red one. The red one, I feel like that doesn't work out well for me. Even on paper, it looks a little funny. The green one works well. And then I'm using blue here because it's red and blue. So let's see how this works out for Leif. Alright, I think it might just be the surface. Let me Let me get a different marker. Foils just don't like me. They don't like the metallic ones. For some reason, they do tend to like this bronze one, though. Alright, that looks a little funky. I'm gonna find a regular one to match. I'm gonna choose a different marker. Fallen Dragoon says, don't get drunk at a work party. Trust me, the boss never, and I mean never lets it go that I fell down some stairs. To be fair, I wouldn't let that go either. And I won't. Hey, Fallen Dragoon, when are you getting into Weiss? When are you gonna get into Weiss? Don't bring up my slime set. Well, all right, so I can't bring up the slime set. How about I bring up that time you fell down the stairs? Is that good? Is that a good switch? Good switcheroo. It's like your feet. Just kind of. There's Slime 2 coming out soon. Fallen Dragoon, I think, coming out in September. Steven says, "Lol." Leif asks, "Will you sign the ice tunnel?" Yeah, I can do that. I can sign the ice tunnel too. I'll vandalize the volatile fjord. Let's see, since I messed that one up a bit. Fallen Dragoon says, in my defense, it was an open bar. Ooh, that looks nice. Foils hate me. I don't know why the foils hate me. Hey, Octavio, welcome. Yeah, you kind of did. 91, just have one collector booster box left tonight. Granted, it depends on if I get to it in time. I do need to get out of here at... I need to be gone by 1:30 Eastern, so. All right. Let's get those sleeved up. All right, now it's time for our recap. We have our kind of funky foil Volatile Fjord. Then we have a nicer Volatile Fjord. And a nice ice tunnel. Those are my vandalized land cards. Also did have 2 foil rares. Sigrid Godfavored and Asika's Chariot. 1 borderless mythic, Battle Mammoth. Phoenix Death MC says, made a fool of myself at the company David Buster's party. Stayed till 1 a.m. For our mythics, we did have 5. Nico Eris, Goldspan Dragon, Asika, Orvar, and Eradicator Valkyrie. Also, 2 showcase rares, Vargoth and Arnie Broken Brow. And then for our other rares, we'll just pan through them. All right, and that does it here for this box for Leif. Thank you so much, Leif, for letting me open up some more magic for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Unfortunately, no Vorinclex, no Tybalt, no Valky, that's what it's called, the Valky. I was like, the only thing I could think of in my head was Loki. It's too late for me. No Valky, no Vorinclex, but we did find the Goldspan Dragon, so that was a very nice pull. And I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your Magic collection. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, switching over to some Diamond Kings, 1 box for Chad, and then we should also have time to get into 2 boxes for Michael G. Starting with break number 15 is when I feel like it might get a little bit iffy. But like I said, we'll try to get through as much as I can. If not, the rest will be opened up next week. So, still have Diamond Kings, 2 Diamond Kings, Collector Booster, SP Game Used, Diamond Kings, Rittenhouse, and another Game Used. So we'll see. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And also, I know I mentioned at the start of the stream, but reminder for next week, stream is not on Saturday, stream is on Sunday. I had to do a little switcheroo, which works out, because actually it will now be our 1-year stream anniversary on Sunday the 9th. So that'll be cool. So let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I will be back. Next level says Sunday 9th, special cosplay stream question. Man, those are some cute Vaporeon emojis. Almost makes me want to say yes. Makes me want to say yes. Raphael says, no, I'll have to watch next week's stream from work. Yeah, it's on Sunday. Sorry about that, you guys, but I have a commitment on Saturday that I can't miss, so it is going to be on Sunday. Ooh. That's wild, Sue-Ann. That's wild. Kyoji says, wow, Kyoji, that also is kind of wild. But all right, let's grab this next box here. Kenny says that's Mother's Day next Sunday. Yeah, I know. Mother's Day, belated stream, 1-year anniversary party, I guess. Hey, take care, Leif. Well, let's go ahead and update our queue number to 13. Do have a box of Diamond Kings. Panini Diamond Kings Baseball for Chad Y. 2 hits per box. So far, we're seeing 1 relic, 1 autographed relic card. It does say on the top of the box, find 2 autos or memorabilia cards per box on average, but Cardboard Connection was saying 1 and 1. So the way it's worded on top of the box makes me think possibly you could get 2 autos, but we haven't seen it just quite yet. Let's see what we find here in these 12 packs for Chad by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Hey, Noah, welcome. See you later, Kyoji. See you later, Zabor. Thank you. I will enjoy it, I think, very much. All right, let's pop open this top. Hey, Seifa, welcome. Diamond Kings, box number 2 of the night, I believe. But all right, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. And Panini-itis begins. We have Artist Palette insert, Pete Alonso. Diamond Kings debut insert, Evan White. And a high number short print, Jacob deGrom. Jacob deGrom plum frame. I feel like for some of you all, this won't be too surprising, but fun fact, I have never had alcohol. Louis Garcia high number. Not even a sip. Just never interested me. This is Sloth Boy asks, how can you tell the high number ones from the front? They look the same as the regular ones. Diamond Kings did this last year, so I had tested it on the preview box I opened on Friday, Mr. Slothboy. But if you have a high number, it's the last card in the pack. So most of the time we're seeing either a high number or one of these debut inserts. Nope, nothing Valkyrie. Good night, Adrian. Have our little spacer. Art of Hitting, Ted Williams. Another debut, Dalton Jeffries. And Evan White, high number. Sue Ann says me either have made it nearly 48 years. Oh, wow. Nice. We have a silver frame, Bobby Dalbeck. Noel says, awesome, stay away from it. Legacy lithographs, Mike Piazza. And Louis Garcia debut. So we've hit 2 of our 3 frames already. Waiting on another silver. Should be getting 1 plum, 2 silver per box. Never Pacific. Aficionado insert, DJ LeMahieu. And Stan Musial, high number. We got something pretty thick in here, pretty chunky for Chad. Of Monte Harrison. That is number 91 of 99, dual relic autograph Monte Harrison for the Marlins. Dual relic auto out of 99. Extra thick with no patch, but still very cool that it's numbered. Gallery of Stars, Francisco Lindor. Diamond Kings debut, Casey Mize. And high number, Tarek Skubal. I don't know what that means, Valkyrie. Alright, that looks like a 130-point card. It does kind of go into the 120, but I'll leave it out for now. We'll dig around and find a 130 point somewhere prior to shipment. But for now, it's just going to chill. No. No Valkyrie. Aficionado, Tris Speaker. Diamond Kings debut, Drew Rasmussen. And high number, Walter Alston. We have Lou Brock. That's cool. It's glossy. That's number 12 of 25. Glossy card. Number 26. Lou Brock parallel. Gallery of Stars. Mookie Betts. Debut. Christian Javier. And Brady Singer high number. Hey Spectre, welcome. Thank you for joining us tonight. Spectre said, first time watching. Hi, hello. Hello, hello. We have another artist palette insert, this time Kyle Lewis. Pacific asks, so high number the SPs? Yeah, I'm just calling them SP high numbers. I'm kind of swapping around what I'm calling them. But they are cards number 101 through 170. That is a Drew Kremer high number. Yeah. Yeah, they're technically called short prints. But I feel like high number is pretty usable, you know, here too as well. Seems like we're getting about 7 of those per box. We have another frame here. This time, Rogers Hornsby. Ichiro, the club insert. Debut Madrigal. And George Brett high number. Another little decoy. Elegance insert, Tim Anderson. And a debut, Dalton Varsho. And last pack for Chad. We have A-Rod. BKAR, Bat Kings. Alex Rodriguez, perhaps? Yep, we do have a bat relic here of A-Rod. Very cool. Not Jeter, but still popular. Not sure if, because it's all photoshopped here, not sure if it's supposed to be a Yankees uniform or something else. But we have A-Rod bat relic. Legacy lithograph, George Sisler. And high number Jazz Chisholm for the final card of the box. Let me go ahead and get our relic sleeved up. Then we'll do a recap here for Chad. Pacific says I dig the old school card picks. I just really like the imagery here on Diamond Kings. I feel like it all looks really nice except for these debut inserts. I feel like those just, they look off-centered. I know there's the logo up there, but they just look really weird to me. But overall, once again this year, really like the look of Diamond Kings. Did I mess up something here? No, these cards just feel extra thick. And actually, we did find a lot more this time. We actually found 10 high numbers. I think the other two boxes we've opened up only had 7. So 10 high numbers here for Chad, beating the odds. Also had 2 artist palette inserts, Pete Alonso and Kyle Lewis. And our single insert this time around, we had 3 different ones. We had Art of Hitting, Ted Williams, The Club, Ichiro, and Elegance, Tim Anderson. The other boxes we've opened have had 2 of these in one artist palette. So it looks like the insert odds are a little bit interchangeable. But overall, really gorgeous. Aside from my personal preference, I don't like the debut ones. We also found this here, very cool glossy card, Lou Brock, 12 of 25. We had Rogers Hornsby, silver frame. Bobby Dalbec, silver frame. And the Jacob deGrom Plum, which is actually a high number, number 167. Yep, Mr. Slothboy, it's because Panini owns the MLB Players Association rights, but they don't hold the actual MLB license. Topps does. So they can still print cards with player names, but they cannot have team logos because they're not MLB licensed. So they can say the city name. So instead of New York Yankees or New York Mets, it'll say New York. Florida, it'll say Miami for the Marlins, Tampa Bay for the Rays. So they can't put the teams. They do have to Photoshop out all the logos and on the uniforms and the hats and whatnot. But most of the time, I feel like it kind of looks weird. Panini Baseball is kind of, in general, that's why Panini, even if it's a Panini rookie versus a Topps rookie, tends to be much cheaper because it's not licensed. For me, Diamond Kings, I don't particularly care because it's like the art style, it's watercolor filtered and whatnot. It looks cool to me, so it doesn't bother me, the non-licensed Diamond Kings. Other Panini Baseballs kind of hit or miss, depending on the design. But I like Diamond Kings, I like the way it looks. For our hits, we did have the Monte Harrison, number 91 of 99, dual relic autograph for the Marlins. And also, we had a second relic of the box, Bat Kings, A-Rod. That is unnumbered. But that will do it here for this box of Diamond Kings for Chad. Thank you so much, Chad, for letting me open up another box for you live here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool glossy card. I hope that's the actual proper title of that parallel because the card does feel extra glossy. But if I'm not calling it by the right name, do apologize. Cardboard Connection does have the checklist. And hey, Lawborn98 with a $20 donation says, hello, Allie. Hope you're having a good night. Don't stay up too late. Be safe. Stay healthy. Thank you so much, Lawborn. Very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Pacific says, thank you for the knowledge drop. Hey, you're welcome. I did try to share because this is a question I had too, and I was like, why can Topps and Panini both do baseball, but only Panini can do football, basketball, Upper Deck can do hockey? It's like, yeah, sometimes you'll have like Leaf products, do like football. I don't know if there's Leaf basketball out there, but there'll be like Leaf baseball. And I'm like, how come 2 companies can make real sets of baseball, but no one else can make these other sets? And it's because there's the 2 separate licenses for baseball. I guess the other ones only have 1. I don't know. But that's why I used to have like Topps football in the days. Then Panini got the license. Now it's Panini football. All kinds of... a little more convoluted than I feel like it should be. But I mean, that's how they get their money. That's their exclusivity. That's what they want. Anyways, we move this out of the way. When I come back, we have 2 more boxes of Diamond Kings. Those will be for Michael G. And then we'll see. We'll reevaluate afterwards if I can go ahead and get on into that collector booster box for Rob. But hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. But, alright, Michael, if you're here, make some noise. Time for your 2 boxes. Let me go ahead and update our queue number 214. Valkyrie says, what's a good time to visit Florida? I want to go on vacation there this year, swim with sharks. I'd recommend September, October. Because it's starting to cool off a bit, but it's not cold. It's still warm, but not like death. Also, pollen's kind of gone by then, I feel. Typically, when I was younger and we make like vacations to Disney, we go in October because it tended to be a bit less busy and the weather was nice. Also convenient that my birthday's in October, but like late October, early November tends to be pretty good for Disney. So I'd recommend like September to November for the time period. You don't want to come in December. It's too busy with all the snowbirds and whatnot. But late October is nice. Noah with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you very much, Noah. Really appreciate it. Valkyrie says, I live in Texas. It's humid and scorching hot, so I'm used to it. Well, then, I don't know, up to you. The summer's really busy with tourists, though. So if you want to like actually be able to do stuff and not have it be like super packed everywhere, I'd still recommend September through like early November. And Trevor asks, yo, did I miss any Yu-Gi-Oh tonight? No, unfortunately, we're all out of Ghosts from the Past. We finished that off last week, so we don't have any in stock. But if everything comes out on schedule, Ancient Guardians should be coming out next Friday. Well, this upcoming Friday. So maybe we'll have some Ancient Guardians next week. Girls and Boys Toys says February through March, the best weather in Florida, no humidity. I die from allergies in that time, so for me, it's not good month. Caparino says, did I miss the Strixhaven collector box? Nope, Caparino. If I'm able to get through this pretty quickly, that will be next. If not, I'll do that next week. But let's go ahead and get on into these boxes. That way I can still make good with time by snapping us into the corner here for Michael. And here we go. Box number 1. Total of 24 packs of Diamond Kings across these 2 boxes. 4 hits. And I'll do our recap at the end of box number 2. Alright, here we go. First pack. Fallen Dragoon says, bring on the -13 in snow, I say. You can keep that, Fallen Dragoon. That's good. Just don't fall downstairs into the snow. Haha. Alright, that's the last time I'm making that joke tonight. Jackie Robinson, Elegance insert. We have high number, Roger Maris. Looks like we have our plum frame here. Diamond Kings debut insert, Joey Bart, plum frame. Legacy lithographs, Clayton Kershaw. We have debut, Ryan Castellani. And Daz Cameron, high number. Oof. Everybody press F in chat for Fallen Dragoon. Instead of falling onto snow, fell into a driveway. Hey Edgar, welcome. Artist palette, Blake Snell. Christian Pache, high number. Steven, Andon, and Delirious Gaming have all given Fs. Thank you very much. We have Rogers Hornsby, silver frame. Odd to get those in back-to-back boxes. Gallery of Stars, Roger Maris. Debut, Bobby Dalbeck. And high number, Sandy Koufax. Fallen Dragoon says, trust me, my boss said the same jokes for 5 years until he retired. So you tell me I gotta go for at least 6. The channel has to survive for at least 6 years so that way I can make jokes to surpass your boss. Delirious Gaming asks, what does high number mean? So the regular base set for this product is 100 cards, but you have the extended set of cards number 101 through 170. So those are the high numbers. I've never been on a cruise. I don't like boats, Kenny. I hate boats. They stress me out. They're scary. Art of Hitting, Albert Pujols. We have debut, Keibert Ruiz. You're welcome, Delirious. Looks like we have a hit here in this pack. Diamond Kings Material Signatures, Andre Jimenez. Dual Relic Autograph. Well, 2 little blue pieces. Goes well with the colors here. Andre Jimenez. Vlad Sr. Legacy Lithographs. And debut, Joey Bart. Yeah, no worries, Kenny. I don't like boats. I've never liked boats. Hey, Edgar with the $9.99 super chat says, received my Formula 1 cards today. Cards are amazing. Thank you, Allie. Hey, you're welcome, Edgar. Glad they arrived safely and pretty quickly. And thank you very much for that super chat. Really do appreciate it. Another little spacer decoy. Ty Cobb, Art of Hitting. High number, Trispeaker. Mr. Slothboy asks, every duel you had pulled has had the same color material. Do you ever get different colors? We have before. I haven't seen different colors just quite yet out of this product. But there's been times where I've pulled multi-relics that have different colors. Sometimes even different materials. Like maybe one piece, like especially out of football, be like a glove and then maybe like a shoe. Or in baseball, you have like a jersey and then maybe like a sock piece and a bat piece. All right, we have an artist proof here. Tyler Stevenson, rookie, 32 of 49. Hey, Damien, welcome. Legacy Lithographs, Lou Gehrig. Debut, Sixto Sanchez. And high number, Rooker. Fallen Dragoon says, boats are cool, but what lies beneath is scary. Aficionado, Xander Bogaerts. Acuna high number. All right, after this pack, it's definitely time for a little water break. Throat's getting increasingly dry. Another silver frame here. Brendan Lau for the Rays. Of course, Bryant, Gallery of Stars. High number, Alejandro Kirk. All right, 2 packs left in box number 1. Artist Palette, Jack Flaherty. Davey Garcia, debut. And Ryan Weathers, high number. And last pack here, box number 1 for Michael. Real GGTV says it just got a basic Pikachu from a cereal box, like a non-holo. That's interesting. Thought they were all supposed to be holo. We have Andrew Benintendi. Ah, yeah, quad material. That's cool. Haven't seen one of those before. So all these pieces seem to be facing the same direction. This one's sideways, but quad relic here for the Royals. Andrew Benintendi. Greg Maddux, the club. And Nate Pearson, debut insert. All right, that does it for box number 1. crack on into box number 2. I'll readjust our piles after I take off the shrink wrap. Hey Serge, welcome. Real GG says, I don't know much about it. Did you get a holo Pikachu in the same pack too from the cereal? Or was like that just the non-holo, the only Pikachu? Because I think they're all supposed to be holo, but maybe there's like a... It says no. I don't know. That might be fancy. I'd check eBay. I'd check eBay, see if people have non-holos listed. I thought they're all supposed to be holo. That might be some kind of fancy misprint. Aww. Aww. Aw, sorry to hear that, Girls and Boys Toys. You know what? When Maxim wakes up in the morning, go ahead and let him know that I'll have a special surprise for him in the package, since he didn't get the net card. I wrote myself a note. Tell him when he wakes up in the morning that Allie's going to give him a little special surprise because he didn't get the net card. Elegance Mookie Betts. Keibert Ruiz debut insert. Hey, you're welcome. I'll try to make something cute. I think you'll like it. We have a plum Lou Gehrig frame. Legacy lithographs Walter Johnson. And high number Trevor Rogers. Live and Madness is a special surprise. Yeah, I'll do something nice. Aficionado Garrett Cole. Sam Huff debut. And Trevor Bauer high number. We have a silver frame. Joe Morgan. Sammy Sosa, the club. We have a Mookie Betts high number. Art of Hitting Mel Ott. Jake Cronenworth debut. And Sam Huff high number. Kohei Arihara DKS. I'm assuming this is just a signature here. That's cool. Kohei auto. Number 44 of 50 for the Rangers. Kohei Arihara. Get that sleeved up. Hit number 1 of the box is an autograph. Legacy lithographs, Mike Schmidt. Andre Jimenez debut. Hey Sarah, welcome back. Then go to sleep, silly goose. What are you doing? There's no Yugi Mans to watch tonight. Sarah, go to bed. No Yugi Mans or waifus. No Weiss. Nothing. Go to sleep. Sleep for me, Sarah. Art of Hitting, Jose Altuve. Davy Garcia. And Ryan Weathers, high number. Eddie Matthews, Legacy Lithographs. Nate Pearson, debut. Scorecard asks if the cards have a textured feel. They do. They feel like canvas cards, but smoother from Upper Deck, if that makes sense. Like Upper Deck canvas, but smoother, but still textured. That makes no sense, but maybe that'll give you a mental picture. Definitely have a canvas feel to them. Aficionado, Freddie Freeman. Roger Maris, high number. Silver frame, Rafael Merchant here. That is actually a high number as well, number 147. Gallery of Stars, Acuna. Ryan Castellani, debut. And Daz Cameron. What's up, Serge? Alright, second to last pack of this box from Michael. Scorecard says that totally makes sense. I don't know if I believe it that you understood what I said. That was pretty weird. That was a pretty weird description. But you're welcome, Scorecard. Artist Palette, Shane Bieber. And Christian Pache, high number, rookie. Last pack, waiting on our last hit here for Michael. Then we'll go ahead and do recap. Trimposs says prices are crazy on eBay. People are selling foiled Japanese channel mystical archives for over 200 bucks. Well, you know what? That just means it was a good pull. Channel paid for the box of Trimposs. That's thick. That's a thick card. Let's see. What do we have? Dylan Carlson. Hey, there's two different things there. Who was asking earlier if we've had two different color pieces? We have a dual relic, this with a little patch there. 13 of 50. Dylan Carlson. Can you get older cards? We have singles, some older singles on our eBay store. Nothing too old. I don't know if we have anything pre-2010, to be honest. But boxes and stuff, we can't really get restocks on current products, let alone older products. But so we do have some singles on eBay. Link in the description down below if anyone wants to nose around on our eBay store. That's too thick. It's probably too small. Too small. Yep, need to find another 130 point somewhere. I hate it. We only have 120s. I didn't know they made 120s. But that will be packed up in a top loader prior to shipment. Just have to do some moving stuff around. I always reference over here because that's actually where all the boxes of the eBay stuff is. So I'll find something in a 130 point top loader and steal it from over there. But let's go ahead, finish off this pack. We have the club of Babe Ruth. We have a debut Bobby Dalbec. And Sandy Koufax high number for our last card here for Michael. Mr. Slothboy says, nice, looks like pant trim on the little patch piece. These are Ultra Pro 120s. That's what I'm saying, Andon. I didn't know they existed. I didn't know 120 was a thing, but it turns out stuff that felt like it was always a little too thick, like Spectra Football, or a little too loose. Spectra Football actually fits better in 120 than it does in 130s. BCW, I like their 100s because they're actually 108 points, so sometimes if stuff's a little tight, it fits better. Overall, I don't really care for BCW. I'm just used to Ultra Pro. I'm spoiled to Ultra Pro. But yeah, they didn't have 130s, but Bossman found the case of 120s. Really weird. So that's what I work with. Most of the time it works, but in this case, it's a little bit annoying because it's like it should fit. Like, I really could squeeze it in there, but I don't want to. I don't feel like that's a good idea. But let me straighten up our piles here and do our recap. Should be able to get into the collector booster and also SP game used. So I think I will have to cut before William S.'s box of Diamond Kings, but I should be able to get through the next two personal breaks in the queue before I have to head out. But let's go ahead and do a recap here. Just because I like these, I'll show them off. Out of 2 boxes, we did find 3 artist palette inserts, Shane Bieber, Jack Flaherty, and Blake Snell. We also had 1 artist proof parallel, Tyler Stevenson out of 49. We have Rogers Hornsby, silver frame. Joe Morgan, silver frame. Rafael Marchand. There's a high number silver. Brandon Lau. Joey Bart insert per plum frame. And Lou Gehrig plum. So only one high number. But that's okay. I feel like it probably might be easier to get the frame high number than a regular high number, just because you have like the same odds on the frames, to my knowledge. I don't know that the frames are short printed. I was wondering if you have any Black Diamond cards or cases. Black Diamond Hockey, we have a little bit of singles from last year. I also did list that one box. We only had one box. We have some boxes still of Diamond Kings Hockey 2021 on our website. And whenever Marvel Black Diamond comes out, we're opening all of it when it arrives. So we got cut to 40% of what we ordered, which is what we had planned when we made the order that we were going to open for singles. So won't have any of that available. Let's go over our hits. We did have a dual relic here. Dylan Carlson with the little patch piece. 13 of 50. Also had Kohei Arihara autograph. Number 44 of 50. A quad relic, Andrew Benintendi for the Royals. And dual relic autograph, Andre Jimenez. I like the color scheme here. The blue with the blue pen with the blue outfit. Looks good. But that does it for these two boxes of Diamond Kings for Michael. Thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up some baseball for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I know I keep saying it, but I really do like everything in Diamond Kings aside from these. Really nice product again this year. I like it. I like relic cards. I know most people don't care for relics. I like the design on them here. The autographs, they are sticker autos, so that for me is a negative. But overall, I like Diamond Kings. Think it's a nice product. Wish Panini would make more stuff like this. Like the way the base cards look, especially. That's my... Diamond Kings is my favorite Panini set of the year, actually. I just really like the way it looks. First experience I had with it was actually back in 2018. We opened that when we used to be able to get a lot of product. We had like 10,000 Otanis on eBay, and they're selling like hotcakes. And I just remember looking at all the Otani cards. I'm like, these are so nice. We might actually still have some in the box that might be unlisted for some reason. But that does it for most likely our Diamond Kings openings of the night. Let me go ahead and move the sun out of the way. When I come back, get into that collector booster box for Rob B. And should also be able to get into the SP game used for David. So let me quit talking and move. I'll be back, I think, with 2 more breaks before I have to wrap it up tonight. Be right back. Thank you, Damien. Girls and Boys Toys asks, Al, are you into the anime Demon Slayer? Never heard of it, but we went to see the movie last night and it was great. Did they make Demon Slayer cards? As Tight never had them. I have friends that are into Demon Slayer. My friend had me watch. We were hanging out and we watched like one episode. I had no idea what was going on. The blonde kid that screams a lot, I don't like him, so it makes me not want to watch it. But I might give it a shot at one point. But I've never read it. I've never actually watched through the show. To my knowledge, there's no Demon Slayer cards, but that would make a great Weiss set. If they made it, we'd carry it. But so let me go ahead, update our queue number to 15 here, picking up the pace a little bit. Phoenix says he does scream a bit too much. And then he, like, blacks out, becomes super cool, and then is like, I don't know what happened. But let's go ahead and update our queue number to 15. Our last collector booster box that we had in stock for Rob B. Let's see what we find. We did finally find our first tutor. It was just a regular art etched. But we finally found one out of, like, 3 cases of these things, which is crazy. Hey, Alan, welcome, welcome. Sarah says that was a dork question. Lol. A little bit. We're all nerds here. Sarah, welcome to the club. Well, let's go ahead and see what we find. I have really high hopes for this final box here for Rob. Let's get on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Phoenix Dad says that's him in a nutshell. Seems like you're all caught up. Like I said, I saw one episode. They're stuck in like this weird labyrinth, and the dude with the sister was like on one side, and then the blonde kid and the whatever person were running around, and then just fought some villain, and the guy had to black out to do some super cool sword swipe thing, and then he got his memory back. He's like, I don't know what happened. And I was like, ugh, this is annoying. Serge asks, Allie, what do you collect? Anthony says Star Wars. That is true. Star Wars and hockey. is what I mainly go for. But all right, pack number 1 for Rob. Starting off with a Strict Proctor foil rare. Lelia, the Blade Reforged. Ingenious Mastery. Whirlwind Denial, etched. Gift of Estates, etched. Strategic Planning. Putrefy. And our token. Actually, we need to scoot this up for our Assorted Borderless and Extended Art Mythics. Need them to have space on the playmat. Caparinos is Demonic Tutor incoming. I hope so. The can is calling a foil tutor. Illuminate History. Hall of Oracles. Spawning Kraken, Magma Opus, Extended Art Mythic. Eliminates. Blue Sun Zenith. Infuriates. And Vine Glimmer Snarl. Double Major Foil, Yadora, Grave Gardener, Shine Shadow Snarl, Defiant Strike, Swords to Plowshares, Agonizing Remorse, and Foil Mizzix Mastery Mythic. Girls and Boys Toys says there were adults legit crying in the theater for Demon Slayer. I mean, sobbing loudly. Wow. Metaforce is a dealer in my country selling collector booster box around $580 now. They are crazy. That is crazy. In Europe. No asks if I play Magic. I know how to play. I typically play pre-releases, although we haven't had one of those in a while, so I'm quite rusty. I also play a little bit on Arena, but I refuse to spend money, so all my cards are trash, and it's been a while. So, Jadzi, Oracle of Arcavios, Thrill of Possibility, Mind's Desire, Infuriates, and Lightning Bolt foil. I mean, that's still cool. Callous Blood Mage, Oversimplify, Rushed Rebirth, Village Rites, Croson Grip, Foil Village Rites, and Foil Faithless Looting. Look at that. Little $30 bill. Nice, nice. See you, Sue-Ann. Take care. Last pack here on the left. Dragon's Guard Elite, Combat Calligrapher, Dream Strix, Shock, Tendrils of Agony, Noise, Adventurous Impulse, and Auric Lore Mage. Academic Probation, Fury Calm Snarl, Replication Technique, Plarg, Adventurous Impulse, Abundant Harvest, Foil Duress, and Torrent Sculptor. Have you ever tried being a sports announcer? I have not. Vanishing Verse, Keen Duelist, Manifestation Sage, Revitalize, Brainstorm, Shock, and Foil Brainstorm. No asks, how do I know all the names? I don't know all of them. I keep messing up when it's ones I haven't seen a lot, but mainly just because when the set first came out, I had a window open on the computer that I could scroll through and see which ones were which. I don't have enough space on the screen while I'm streaming because I need Streamlabs, Twitch chat, YouTube, and the queue up. So I just kind of have to rely off memory, but it's basically just I've looked at these cards a lot, so I remember what they are. I mean, nothing against crying in movie theaters. But I'm just saying, like, if there was a kid crying loudly in the theater, you'd be like, ugh, stop crying, it's annoying. But if it's like a full-grown adult, it's like, and then I feel like it transitions into cringe. Like, I've been watching a lot of Naruto, and I've been crying a lot. There's a lot of sadness, but I'm not, like, vocally, like, like, I feel like if I was at a movie trying to enjoy, and there was a moment, and someone was, like, loud crying, it would ruin the moment for me. Like, cry to your heart's content. I do a lot. I used to not cry at stuff in TV shows and movies and whatnot. Now I just cry at everything. But, like, anything remotely sad, I'm like... But I try to be super quiet about it, because one, I don't want people to find out. Two, I don't want to ruin the experience for other people. Revival Experiment. Elite Spellbinder. Shock. I don't know why there's a demon child for Shock, but I like it. Hey, we have an etched tutor! Caprino says, imagine crying, lol. I like this one. It looks like Hashirama from Naruto, except with not wood jutsu. Foil negate. Ingenious mastery. Let's get that tutor sleeved up. Good night, Spectre. Take care. Torrent Sculptor, Geometric Nexus, Baleful Mastery, Negates. These are our first negates of the night, I think, too. D-Spark, and Snakeskin Veil, Sedgemoor Witch. Tanazir Quandrix, Foil Mythic, Octavia. Tanazir Quandrix, Borderless. Negates. We have an Edge Demonic Tutor. Last box coming in hot here for Rob. And a Foiled Defiant Strike. Body of Research, Extended Art Mythic. DD Ben says, and if you know casting cost and rarity, that would help a ton. That's true. I unfortunately don't have too much knowledge on stuff like that with Magic. I feel like I also have like a vague understanding of what cards do. It's hard for me to remember. Like even sometimes my own cards when I'm playing. And I've had this problem with like every game. I think I'm just not built for card games. But I still like them a lot. I still like playing a lot. I have fun. But I'm one of... If you play against me in person, I'm one of those people who be like, hey, can I read that? Because I just don't remember what it does. I'll see the card all the time and just not remember what it does. So for most people, yes. Most people, yes, DD Ben. Me? No, I'm just horrible at it. I remember stuff by pictures. Noah says that's a 230 card. This card just keeps going up. We just keeps going up. We sold ours at 185, and we had 2 foils pop on Monday at 350, and they just going to the moon. All right, last pack here for Rob. Let's get the trifecta. Caparino says, but yeah, Naruto did hit the feels. Yeah. Ed Movie Man is now following. Like, alright, I don't want any spoilers, but I'm gonna give context for the most recent thing I was super sad about in Naruto. Alright, so we watched Pain Fight. The Pain Fight. So that was sad. Like, the flashbacks afterwards and everything. That was sad. And then, but the thing that I was, like, really upset about is, like, I wasn't enjoying Sasuke building his little crew with like Kadin and Jugo and the shark dude. I didn't care for it. I don't really like any of them. And I just don't like Sasuke. So I was like, this is boring. And then there's like those 2 episodes of like Kakashi and the one chick and Obito. And like I heard his name first and I was like, we just saw that the Toby guy and this guy's name is Obito. And you move the letters around. Maybe I'm on to something. And then they kill him. And I was like, this is really sad. I was really upset. That put me on maximum tilt. I was like, oh my god, he got crushed by a rock. And he just wanted to tell her that he loved her. And then the other chick is like, Kakashi, I love you. And I was like, that is so disrespectful. And then I got mad. So then I stopped crying and I got mad at the chick. Because I was like, that's so rude. He just died. And Kakashi let you know that he loved you. And then you're like, but I love you instead. It's like, the guy just died. Like, that is so disrespectful. But I was very upset about that. I still feel like there's something sus going on. No spoilers, no spoilers. I'm not there yet. There's actually a video on my personal channel going up where I talk about, I rage quit watching. I had to take a break because Sakura is like now trying to run on, like, you know, fake said, confess to Naruto, I love you, you don't have to go after Sasuke anymore, it's okay, Naruto, I love you. And like, Naruto's not that stupid. He's like, this is fake. What are you up to? Quit lying to me. So then she's like, I'm gonna just leave. And then she's like, I'm gonna go kill Sasuke myself. And then she pulls up to him on the bridge because she tricks everybody to go by herself. And she's like, Sasuke, I love you. I'm deserting the Leif to go hang out with you. I'm like, I can't watch this anymore. This is stupid. So I was like, I don't want to, I have time to watch more episodes today, but I don't want, this is too much Sakura, too much. It's like, we started shipping and you were cool, you did stuff, you got strong woman, did stuff, and then she went back to like, I love Sasuke and that's my only character trait. Anyways, last pack. Rob, maybe I influenced something into existence via my complaining. It's happened before, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Are you a foiled demonic tutor? We'll find out. Dramatic finale. It's a sign. Alibu, Ancient Witness. Extended Art Mythic. Verdant Mastery. Village Rites. Alright, there's no demonic tutor foil in here. Dark Ritual and Village Rites again. Draconic Intervention. So we did not get a foil regular Japanese alternate art, but we did get an etched foil. And a regular etched foil. So we did get two. 2 out of 3. I still think that's a win. Considering we haven't found any others. Time for a recap. I need to hurry up so I can do the box of SP game used. Scorecard says I want Allie to recount the plot of everything. This is super entertaining. Alright. Alright. Alright, starting off with our foil mythics here for Rob. We had Mavinda and Tanazir Quandrix. Good night, Caparino. We also had a borderless Tanazir Quandrix. They both happened in the same pack. I was like, I feel like we haven't seen that card that much. And then we had 2 in the same pack. We had a lot of extended art mythics. We had 3 regular, 1 from the collector, or the commander sets, 2 from the regular set. Alibu, Magma Opus, Jadzi, and a foil Body of Research. So that's a lot there. Andon says, Al, you need to do In a Nutshell or Pitch Meeting episodes. Alan says, you should watch Code Geass. For extended art foil rares, we also had 6 here, so Beaten the Odds, Vine Glimmer Snarl, Auric Lore Mage, Torrent Sculptor, Ingenious Mastery, Sedgemore Witch, and Draconic Intervention. I won't go over our regular etch because we pulled out the big guns. But for our foil regular arts, we did have a Bolt. Bolts are always nice. Putrefy, so 2 rares. For our Japanese etched, go over the regulars, point out anything crazy. We had a Brainstorm, which is a rare. Tendrils of Agony is a rare. Croson Grip rare. Swords. Blue Sun Zenith is a mythic. And then for our Japanese regular foils, put that on top. Faithless Looting is gorgeous. Mizzix Mastery is a mythic foil. Put it on top too. And then, of course, didn't get the regular foil, but we found our first foil etched out of a collector booster. So the first foil etched on the channel, Demonic Tutor, and a regular etched Demonic Tutor. So out of the 3 collector boosters we opened tonight, 2 of them did have regular etched tutors. And this one had our first Japanese alt art etched tutor. So still, we have only found a Japanese alt art regular foil Demonic Tutor out of a Japanese set booster. It has to be at least 3 cases. At least 18 boxes of collector boosters now. And we haven't had. I'll go back afterwards prior to shipments. I did that last time I went and I pulled out some stuff. Like Dark Rituals and whatnot, and I sleeved them up. But for right now, I just sleeve up the stuff that I know off the top of my head. But that does it here for this box for Rob. Thank you so much, Rob, for taking another shot. Let me open up a collector booster. Did open up, actually, the last video. I think it went up sometime early Saturday morning because I didn't get up in time. But last collector booster personal break on the channel was for Rob B as well. So, did finally get those tutors we were hoping for. So thank you so much, Rob, for letting me open up another box for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening. Love my Naruto ranting and, of course, these new additions to your collection. Now, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. I do have to get on out of here, like, butt in seat of my car at 1:30 so I can get home in time for my Shiny Taemin live broadcast concert from South Korea. But we do have time to do a box of SP Game Use because there's 6 cards. So let me move this out of the way. Be back with break number 16. And breaks 17 through 19 I will get to actually next week, the start of next week's live stream, which is on Sunday, by the way. Of course, when I make the event, and I'll also post in the community tab, most likely on Monday, letting you guys know, again, stream this upcoming weekend will be on our 1-year stream anniversary, Sunday the 9th. Be right back. I am Valkyrie. I'm not, like, super active, but I buy a lot of merch. And I watch the videos I like. And occasionally I'll be annoying by sharing music videos on Facebook. That's it. I'm not like a Twitter stan or anything, Valkyrie. Alright, break number 16, our last break of the night. Pretty happy I got through a lot tonight. Almost everybody's break. Let's go ahead and update that queue number. There's a certain segment of K-pop fans that, like, really love their artists. Some of them take it in the wrong way and feel like everyone has to listen. But most of the time, it's just like, I really like this music. I think these artists are really good. They put in a lot of hard work, and I want other people to see them, see how much work they put in, see their music, try it out. And I want people to like my artists that I like. So it's a lot of sharing and a lot of, you know, like on Twitter, people posting and tagging and all different kinds of stuff. KJ just subscribed. Thank you, KJ. So, hey, I do what I want. And I'm gonna say, get deleted by Rude. All right, let's go ahead. The queue number is updated for David. Let's go ahead and get on into this box of SP Game Use, the last break of the night. Let's go ahead and get on into its butt, snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Serge asks, Allie, do you have an Instagram? I do. It is linked in the description down below. DD Ben says, I say you do a great job on openings. Thank you. All right, let's extract that pack. Hey, Breaking Chris, welcome. Just about finishing up here tonight. DJ says, Allie, I've been here for my uncle since he hasn't been here for 6 or 7 weeks. Had to show you some support for the channel. Hey, thank you, DJ. Appreciate it. All right, last pack of the night for David. Let's see some cool stuff. We've had some nice pulls out of SP Game Use. Started off with the net cords. Let's see. We got some thicker cards in here. Looks like 4 thicker cards, 2 skinnier cards. Dynamite asks, what accent do you have? I don't know. To me, it sounds normal. I'm in Florida, if that gives any context. For me, my voice doesn't sound like it has an accent, but of course everyone's voice to them sounds like the people around them. We're starting off with an authentic rookie, Brandon Hagel. 41 out of 199 for the Blackhawks. And we have authentic rookie, gold. 14 out of 299. Also for the Blackhawks, Philip Kurashev. We have a relic auto. 2017 NHL Players Association Rookie Showcase. It's blue. Look, maybe like Rangers colors. Oh, Tom Wilson. Showcase standouts. 17 of 50 dual relic autograph. So that's cool. Dual relic autograph. Tom Wilson here. So it's actually an NHLPA uniform. It does have Rangers colors, but not Rangers. Dual jersey relic. Autograph. That's cool. Jacob Markstrom 2020 quad relic. Relic blends. 102 out of 150. All-star skills. We have authentic rookies relic Alexander Barabanov for the Maple Leafs. I think he did get traded though. Barabanov relic. And our last relic, we have Roman Josi with the little star. 3-time All-Star veteran. All right. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved up. And then we could do a recap. Did have a blue parallel rookie. Numbered 100 less than the regular gold rookies. A dual relic autograph. A quad relic. And 2 single relics here in this box for David. So overall, pretty cool variety in this box. I like the one that says 2020. Haven't seen one like that before. And of course, you guys know I've been saying all night, love seeing autographs out of this product. Every box except one has had an auto, that one being the one that had, of course, the dual neck cord relic, which seemed to be a 2-case hit. All right, good night, the can. Take care. But I'll get these sleeved up, top loaded, and then we'll run it back one more time, going through all of the pulls. Go through in order as well, just 6 cards. All right, take care, Heather. All right, so for David, let's go ahead and recap this box of SP Game Used. Both of our base cards were rookies from the Blackhawks. We had Blue Hagel out of 199 and the regular gold Kurashev out of 299. Also had a dual relic auto number to 50 of Tom Wilson, showcase standouts. The quad relic All-Star Skills of Jacob Markstrom, numbered out of 150. Authentic Rookies Barabanov, jersey piece for the Maple Leafs. And All-Star Skills Star-Shaped Relic of Roman Josi. And that does it here for this box for David. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some more hockey for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now let me go ahead and unsnap myself. Up next would be a box of Diamond Kings, but I don't think I'd be able to finish it and get out of here in time, so I am going to call it a night right here. Breaks number 17, 18, and 19 for William S., Geriatric Geek, and Ian S. We'll go ahead and get for you up at the start of next week's stream, so I hope you guys, oh, Crispy Bacon. DJ is Donovan. Hey, nice to finally meet you in text, Donovan. Hope Crispy Bacon's doing all right. Tell him we miss him. But those boxes will be at the start of next week's stream. Don't forget, we'll be on Sunday night instead of Saturday night. Will be our 1-year stream anniversary. But Steven with the 1025 Super Chat says, night, everyone. Enjoy the concert in the podcast alley. Thank you very much, Steven. Really appreciate the Super Chat, and I hope to have a great time with the concert. And then again, I do actually have to record for a podcast, have to wake up and be back in here by 9 a.m. So quite a busy night and morning for me in the upcoming hours. But yes, that will do it for me here tonight. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me all this time. If you're on YouTube and you enjoyed the stream, before you head out, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. And I wish you all great rest. Have a great night, whether you're staying up some more or going straight to bed. Take care, everybody. And I hope to catch you next time. Eric says, Kamsanya. Ali. Cyclops Havoc Vulcan says, hi and bye. Valkyrie says, good night and have fun with the concert. Metaphor says, thanks, great stream, see ya. Trimpa says, good night and enjoy the concert. Good night, Malazy. Good night, Donovan. And by extension, Crispy Bacon. Acorn says, have fun, thank you. Girls and Boys Toys says, have fun watching the concert alley, good night. But good night, everyone, over on Twitch and YouTube. Take care, and I'll be back again on Monday with some more personal breaks. So you want to see, we actually have Diamond Kings and some more actual SP game news. We'll be here on Monday. But thank you so much for watching, everyone. Take care. I'll catch you in the next one. Bye. All right. Hello. Everyone on Twitch now gets to see me awkwardly wait for YouTube to catch up because the lag. Because when I hit end, sometimes it plays till I end, and then sometimes it just immediately cuts. So I just sit here and wait now. So it's not like a weird cutoff on YouTube. Is anybody on Twitch still here? Hello.